And here it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. I've got a speck on my face. Here it is. We go again. Here I am again. Hope you are there with me. The session commences and your company required. That thing that happens twice. No, it's not that thing that happens twice a day. So that thing that happens once a day today. We might well have 2 sessions tomorrow, but today certainly patently only 1 session. So that thing that happens, though, I can't say every single day, is happening today again. So today's righteousness being fulfilled. Come fulfill the righteousness with me. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje'S. Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje'S.
Well, this is Mobi'S. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje'S is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje'S is another Savior. Holy, 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 Odumeje'S is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Gonna sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, holy, faster. Never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje'S. Another Savior, holy, 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 Odumeje'S.
Well, this is Mobi'S. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje'S is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 Odumeje'S is another Savior. Holy, 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 Odumeje'S is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey,
And there it is right there, the holy, holy song from the Eastern people, the Igbo people, among Igbo people. So from the holy, holy from the Igbo people, among Igbo people. So holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. Federal government call on Nigerians to take responsibility for their security. So there it is right there. So that's an ambiguous statement, one, and that is an irresponsible statement, two. It is an ambiguous statement because it doesn't give you then the definition of what that means. So take responsibility for your own safety is an abstract statement. How do you take responsibility? How do you carry out that invitation? So you have been invited to take responsibility for your own security. But then, of course, the people that you're looking to secure yourself against, they are heavily armed, as we know. And as we also know, you are not allowed to arm yourself. So if you are not allowed to arm yourself, and the people they are inviting you to secure yourself against, they are heavily armed, then how quite are you able to carry out that invitation? So it's ambiguous. It's a meaningless statement. It is also an irresponsible statement, an invitation to take the law into your own hands. Because, of course, if you take them literally at their words and you prepare yourself to secure yourself, and then you go on and savage these people then as they come to attack you, you then will be accosted and thrown into prison to face a death penalty for taking the law into your own hands. So an ambiguous statement and an irresponsible statement. Federal government calls on Nigerians to take responsibility for their security. So there it is right there. Another meaningless statement from the yam head from Daura. 2023, Okupe withdraws as Peter Obi's running mate. So there it is right there. Okupe abandons the ticket and Peter Obi now flying solo. So I think Friday now, the deadline that they've set that they'll be making an announcement. So as it stands now, Peter Obi has not fulfilled the requirement of INEC. And if he doesn't, I'm not quite sure what the window is, but if he doesn't fulfill that requirement, I suspect within a set period of time, then he'll just be struck off as amongst the list of candidates vying for positions in 2023. So as it stands now, somewhat an illegal candidature. 2023, Okupe withdraws as Obi's running mate. So quite what that means and what that leads to, we'll discuss in full length. So this is a deviation somewhat from our politics. It's a comeuppance for a man that has been straddling and bouncing up and down the Nigerian social space and religious space as well, somewhat, constituting himself to a constituting himself as a nuisance to time and space. So constituting himself as a nuisance to time and space, and it looks as though now that comeuppance has now been dished out in its fullest. Why we demolished ODUMEJE'S church in Onitsha, SOLUDO now not broken any nonsense. So anytime you hear from SOLUDO, you just delight at his mastery of governance. So enough of all of that sort of crude and crass behavior, that vulgarism that comes from this Indoboski element. Enough of that and smash it up is what SOLUDO has ordered. Why we demolished ODUMEJE'S church in Onitsha? The headline attributed to SOLUDO, quite a controversial action, and the backlash coming thick and fast. Apostle Suleiman reacts to beating of ODUMEJE by Anambra government officials. So yes, there's a clip of this beating taking place. I cannot post it on the platform, unfortunately. So I cannot post it on the platform, unfortunately, but I have posted it in the members only section of the platform. So unfortunately, only the members of the platform can see that. But there is a clip that is going round where officials of this Anambra government person were dishing out slaps against this Ndobroski character. So is that step too far? And that seems to be what Suleiman is responding to. Apostle Suleiman reacts to beating of ODUMEJE by Anambra government officials. So the lawlessness in Nigeria, it includes lawlessness by the law enforcers. Presidential advance team did not fight bandits during ambush. Villagers. So this is revisiting Nanda story barely a week old, where the advance team for Buhari's visit to Daura, his home village, where that advance team was attacked by bandits in Katsina. So you'd have thought that the presidential advance team, they'd be robust enough to put up at least a fight, if not fully repel, and dominate, you expect still, bandits. But it looks as though they cowered when the bandits came calling. At least that is the reading of this headline. Presidential advance team did not fight bandits during ambush. Villagers. So eyewitness accounts to exactly what transpired there. So we find that out shortly. And now we're in the thickness of politics, and it's going to get dirty and ugly. 2023 presidency. Atiku abandoned June 12 movement. Only Tinubu fought. Festus KEYAMO. So if you are going into a battle, you can do a lot worse than have Festus KEYAMO at your side throwing the punches, because he certainly knows how to throw political punches, and he being a lawyer somewhat and a senior functionary of government. 2023 presidency, Atiku abandoned June 12 movement. Only Tinubu fought. KEYAMO revisiting history. So is he revisiting history or is he rewriting history? So all of that in play. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button as you are coming in. Click on the subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. If you want to come join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So that's the hyperlink that I'm posting in the comment section again. And I'm highlighting it on the screen so you know which one. If you're a new voice, especially, I would like to hear from you. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you're a new voice, then I'll let you onto the screen and then engage in a conversation. So that's how it works. An open microphone session and the open microphone, that StreamYard hyperlink. So there it is. So lean back, kick back, take it easy. Let's ease into it via the K Guide, your calabash to the ready.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku Koniriwa Agweshe, the Kegite. Iku Koniriwa Agweshe, may death have nothing to do with us. Can there possibly be a prayer more important in life than that? Iku Koniriwa Agweshe. Amen to that. I'm talking slowly because I'm trying to line something up. Let me just see if I'm there yet. So Yes, Ikuko Niru Agbeche. For those who don't understand Yoruba, that is what that means. May death have nothing to do with us. All right. All right. Okay, let's get straight into it. Ikuko Niru Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Federal government calls on Nigerians to take responsibility for their security. The federal government has called on Nigerians to take responsibility for the security of lives and property as the nation goes into Eid al-Fitr festivities starting on Saturday, July the 9th. In a statement today, July the 7th, declaring Monday, July the 11th and Tuesday, July the 12th as public holiday in respect of the festival, the federal government asked Nigerians to put heads and hearts together to achieve relative peace. We must all take responsibility for the security of lives and property as we celebrate this year's festival. The Minister of Interior, Ogbeni Rauf Aregbesola, who spoke through a statement on behalf of the federal government, craves the indulgence of every Nigerian to come together, put our heads together, hearts, and all we have together in order to achieve relative peace for harmonious coexistence and put an end to insecurity in Nigeria. The minister assured that the administration of President Muhammad Buhari is committed to the security of lives and properties of all Nigerians, empowering the citizen for successful living, the provision of social investment programs, and adequate security in the schools. It's almost as though these people set out to mock. Because when you read all these things, then you have to, of course, weigh it against the experience of the Nigerian person. The minister assured that the administration of President Muhammad Buhari is committed to the security of lives and property of all Nigerians. We know it is not. Empowering the citizen for successful living. The life is the worst it's ever been in Nigeria. The provision of social investment programs. What does that even mean? And adequate security in schools. Every single school in the north has been shut down. So is he mocking or something? He assured Nigerians of the government's protection of all under the law, maintenance of law and order, and keeping the peace in all situations. The statement signed by the minister's permanent secretary, Dr. Shaib Belgor, quoted the minister as calling on Muslims to continue to imbibe the spirit of love, peace, kindness, and sacrifice as exemplified by the Holy Prophet. He asked Muslims to use the period to pray for peace, unity, prosperity, and the stability of the country, considering the challenges of insecurity the country faces at the moment. Aregbesola, who wished Muslims a happy Eid al-Kabir celebration, urged Nigerians to take responsibility by reporting any suspicious individuals and criminal activities they observe around them to law enforcement agencies with the use of an alert application that has been designed to mitigate security challenges with prompt response from security agencies. As soon as you see something, do an alert, most especially during this festival. He also enjoined all Nigerians to be vigilant and observant of intruders in their communities. So there it is right there, empty words by a vacuous regime. Empty words by a vacuous regime. The totality of everything that is being described there is the opposite of everything that is the experience within the Nigerian space. Devoid of complete security. What did the alert do at Kuje prison when the bandits were operating for 3 hours? Where was this N alert then? Where was the N alert in Owo? Where was the N alert all over Lagos Ibadan Expressway? Where is the N alert anywhere? So 2 days after the bandits and armed robbers and whatnot have been and gone, then you have these people brandishing gun all over a community, shooting in the air and intimidating already traumatized local residents. So that is the Nigerian situation. It's almost mocking words. In fact, they are mocking words. So mocking words, but mock this, not. 2023, Okupe withdraws as Obi'S running mate. So it looks as though then the narrative is starting to fall apart just in front of our very own eyes. So now, devoid of a running mate now, does that fulfill the INEC requirements? That's the thing. Former presidential spokesperson, Dr. Donyo Okupe, has revealed that he submitted a withdrawal letter as the running mate to Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi. Okupe made a post on his Twitter handle saying that he submitted a withdrawal letter to the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC on Thursday afternoon, and that the national chairman of the LP will soon announce whom Mr. Obi's running mate would be. This afternoon, I submitted my withdrawal letter from the position of the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party to INEC. A replacement will be announced by the national chairman of the party shortly. I feel greatly blessed to have been part of the foundation of success for the Labour Party, he tweeted. The former governor of Anambra State had previously submitted Okupe's name to the Electoral Commission as his running mate to beat the June 17 deadline set by INEC. Okupe had earlier revealed that his name had been submitted to INEC in Obi's form, but like the presidential candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC, Bola Tinubu, he might be replaced later. INEC allows you to present a candidate, and later on, if you want to substitute, you would do so if necessary. But if it is not necessary, you may well continue. So the present situation is that we believe that this Labour Party government that is essentially going to be about young people, those of us who have been part of our sordid past must be prepared to pay the sacrifice, even the personal sacrifice of allowing a situation we can lift our youths to position of power and authority, he said. So the upshot of it, whether there's facilitation for substitution or not, as it stands now, Peter Obi does not have a running mate. And TikTok, he must have one within 10 days. And him not even having one as it stands, does that violate any INEC rules? Why we demolished ODUMEJE'S church in Onitsha? SOLUDO speaking. Anambra Governor Chukwuma Soludo has explained why the demolition of Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention and Deliverance Ministry owned by controversial prophet Chukwuemeka Ohanemere, aka Odumeje, in the commercial city of Onitsha took place. Soludo, in a statement by his chief press secretary, Christian Aburime, said the cleric failed to comply with government directives to remove illegal structures he built on the waterway. ODUMEJE'S church in March this year was identified by the government as one of the buildings sitting on drainage channels and marked for demolition in line with Onitsha Urban Renewal Plan, spearheaded by Soludo-led administration. The statement reads, following the expiration of more than 2 weeks' notice beginning from April 2022, served, pardon me, following the expiration of the more than 2 weeks' notice beginning from April 2022, served on developers and building owners who built several illegal structures along the waterway in Fegi and environs within Onitsha, Anambra State. Anambra State government has begun demolition of such structures. The exercise, which is being carried out by a joint government task force, commenced the exercise from Bida Road by Modebe Avenue, Fege, Onitsha. So there it is right there. It's just matter of factly. The affected buildings include Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention Deliverance Ministry, shops, and other perimeter fences. The structures were marked since April 2022 and all developers and building owners were served notice to remove such illegal structures. So I wonder if they will be invoiced even for the bill for taking the thing down. Correspondents gathered that during Thursday's demolition exercise, ODUMEJE was manhandled by security agencies who accompanied the demolition team following his attempt to stop their officials from demolishing his church. A viral video showing the comic, so this is how they term him in Nigeria now. So listen to this. A viral video showing the comic cleric being manhandled by security men, including police officers and men of the vigilante services. He was severally slapped and restricted from moving to the demolition area by armed security men. The video, however, sparked mixed reactions, with many condemning the treatment of the cleric, whilst others described it as a welcome development. So I'm with the latter half, as much as I hate just as the brutality of the Nigerian security system. If there was ever somebody in need of a slap, it is certainly ODUMEJE. So ODUMEJE gets a slap. Now here comes the backlash. Apostle Suleiman reacts to beating of ODUMEJE by Anambra government officials. The General Overseer of the Omega Fire Ministries, Apostle Johnson Suleiman, has condemned the beating of another clergyman, Prophet Chukwuemeka Ohanemere, also known as ODUMEJE, by Anambra government officials on Thursday. It will be recalled. So I think the video is here. I'm not sure if I can get away with playing you this video, but I will see if I can get away with it. Let's see. Let me see. Let me just line it top anyway, see if I'm able to. Okay, it says watch the video below. Bear with me. I'm just trying to see. I mean, the video is all over the place, so it's not any stretch to find it. But let me just see if I'm able to play you a little bit, because it is well worth seeing. ODUMEJE gets his dish of slap. Okay, it's not showing here. Okay. Okay. Let's carry on. Let's see what Suleiman has to say. The General Overseer of the Omega Fire Ministry, Apostle Johnson Suleiman, has condemned the beating of another clergyman, Prophet Chukwuemeka Ohanemere, also known as ODUMEJE, by Anambra government officials on Thursday. It will be recalled that a viral video on the internet shows ODUMEJE being slapped by officials of Anambra state government for obstructing a demolition process. It is understood that his ministry's building, located at number 88B Bida Road, Fegi, Onitsha, was marked by the Anambra state government for demolition. The church building was reportedly sitting on a huge canal and obstructing waterways, prompting the government to order its removal as an illegal building in line with SOLUDO's plan to demolish over 200 buildings in Onitsha, blocking the drainage linking the River Niger. In the video that has surfaced on social media, government officials were seen hitting the pastor for allegedly resisting the demolition process. Reacting to the video, Apostle Suleiman said the action of the government officials is primitive and highly condemnable. He said the operatives overstepped their boundaries and he expects government Charles SOLUDO to wade in into the matter. He wrote, I just saw a video of Pastor ODUMEJE being assaulted by operatives. That's very primitive and uncalled for. Those operatives overstepped their boundaries, and I expect Governor SOLUDO to condemn it. It is condemnable highly. So there it is. Correspondents earlier reported that Governor SOLUDO, in a press release signed on his behalf by his chief press secretary, Mr. Christian Abu Rimeh, said ODUMEJE'S church was demolished for failing to comply with government directive. The government said it had earlier issued a directive for the removal of illegal structure he built on the waterway. So should he even be invoiced for that demolition is the question, because if he built an illegal structure, so why should its demolition be at the expense of the taxpayer? So should he be invoiced? Okay, I think I have the video. Let me play it first to see if all right. I think I might well risk playing it. We will see. I just had a quick glance at it then. We may well risk playing it. And if it violates YouTube, then we'll just we'll clip it off in the editing. Presidential advanced team did not fight bandits during ambush. Villagers. Fresh information coming from some residents of the Katsina villages around which the presidential advance team was ambushed on Tuesday. Hold on. Was ambushed on Tuesday, indicated that security agents in the convoy did not exchange fire with the terrorists, hence the assailants escaped unhurt. An eyewitness told correspondents that the attackers had invaded one village called Batokia, where they dispersed the residents, forcing them to relocate to Turari, a village where the attack occurred, and some of them to Shandia, a grazing reserve area. He said that happened before the arrival of the advance team at Botokia. The bandits killed 3 persons and went to Dogon Ruwa village, where they killed 2 people, broke into many shops. Pardon me, who's that? All right. So yeah, let's take that again. So that was instructions from the chairman. Also, let's carry on. Let's take it from top again, actually. Fresh information coming from residents of the Katsina villages around the presidential advance team was ambushed on Tuesday, indicated that security agents in the convoy did not exchange fire with terrorists, hence the assailants escaped unhurt. An eyewitness told correspondents that the attackers had invaded a village where they dispersed residents, forcing them to relocate to another village where the attack occurred, and some of them to Shandia, a grazing reserve. He said that happened before the arrival of the advance team. At Botokia, the bandits killed 3 persons and went to Dogon Ruwa village, where they killed 2 people, broke into many shops and carted away valuables before proceeding to Marke village, where they rustled some animals, he said. He said when the advance team arrived at Turari and discovered what was going on, they parked their vehicles at the LEA primary school in the village for some time, made some inquiries, and when it was clear that the bandits had covered some distance, they continued with their journey whilst shooting sporadically in the air until they passed the danger zone. A resident of Marke, where the bandits were at the time the team arrived, also said it was after the bandits had left our village that the long convoy of security personnel passed shooting into the air. From our understanding, it was the same group of bandits that killed the area commander around Zaka area that passed through Kwana Dutse to blah blah, where they killed 2 people. Then to blah blah, where they killed 2 people also, one of whom was the husband of my sister-in-law, he said. He added that the same bandits proceeded to blah blah, where they killed 6 people, and then to blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I'm only saying blah, blah because these are difficult to pronounce names, and I'm not going to even label trying to attempt them. And then he added that the bandits proceeded to blah, blah, where they killed 6 people, and then blah, 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 where they killed 2 people, and then blah, blah village, where they killed 6 people. So we're just counting bodies now, but this is just the north now. This is the new normal in Nigeria. Meanwhile, residents of a village said a fighter jet dropped a bomb, killing 2 people and injuring several others around 11 p.m. on Tuesday. The bandits passed through the southern part of the village with their herds of animals, but later we saw a bright light in the sky, followed by a thunderous sound. Later, we discovered that 2 people had died and some injured. As I am talking to you, I just returned from the General Hospital at Dutsinma, and I left 9 people in critical condition at the emergency sector of the hospital, the resident said. It was gathered that several others from Safana local government area injured by the bandits during the Tuesday attacks were also at the General Hospital. Confirming the incident, members representing Safana in the Katsina State House of Assembly, Abdul Jalal Haruna, said military fighter jets mistakenly dropped a bomb. It's a real travesty, you know. So we've been doing the body counts. We've been doing the body counts of the bandits up to this paragraph. And then in this paragraph, does that community get circled? No, the state drops a bomb on them to add on to it. Confirming the incident, member representing Safana in the Katsina State House of Assembly, Abdul Jalal Haruna, said a military fighter jet mistakenly dropped a bomb on Kunkana village where 14 people were injured. Yes, it was the Air Force fighter jet that dropped the bomb, and 14 people were injured. 8 were referred to the Federal Teaching Hospital Katsina due to their critical condition, but a woman has died amongst them, whilst the remaining 6 are still at the General Hospital, he added. The lawmaker said the bandits were in Kwana Dutse for 2 days, and it was the same group that attacked the presidential advance team. He added that at least 12 persons were killed in different villages during the bandits' rampage in the area. Tambuwal Akeredolu condemned the attack. Governor Aminu Tambuwal of Sokoto State and Ondo State Governor Akeredolu have condemned the attack on the presidential convoy in Katsina State. Speaking yesterday after swearing in 8 new commissioners, Tambuwal urged Nigerians to keep politics aside and join hands to eliminate banditry in the country. He said, "These people, bandits, represent evil and should be treated like evil. The issue of security is not for Mr. President alone. It is something that requires the support and commitment of every Nigerian, irrespective of religious, tribal, or political differences." Similarly, the Ondo State Governor described the attack as daring, saying the country's security challenge has gone from bad to worse. He noted that the call for the establishment of state police was not for self-aggrandizement, but a reality of the time. He spoke yesterday whilst playing host to, I think we actually covered this in a previous session, Akeredolu's commentary. So let's go on to the next headline. 2023 presidency, Atiku abandoned June 12 movement, only Tinubu fought. Festus KEYAMO riding to the fore. The Minister of State for Labour, Festus KEYAMO, has alleged that Atiku Abubakar was one of the first Nigerians to abandon the June 12 struggle. Sharing his thoughts via a series of tweets, KEYAMO insisted that no 2023 presidential candidate played an important role in the June 12 struggle, except for Bola Tinubu and Omoyele Sowore as a student leader then. He went on to state that Olusegun Obasanjo, who was initially against the movement, later benefited from it. He added that Obasanjo was not the choice of the Yorubas in the 1999 polls because of the part he played in the June 12 struggles. However, he praised Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the role he played in the movement, whilst also claiming that if elected in 2023, it will assuage the feeling of betrayal Yorubas felt when Obasanjo took over power in 1999. And I did tell you that the politics is going to get ethnic, and we are heading into the ethnic direction then. The person even leading the Yorubas into the Yoruba Rono space is a man from the Delta region. So there it is right there. I wonder what that is. Sorry, my phone keeps beeping. So it's a man from the Delta region. So let me take it from the foremost paragraph again, the top of the one I just, let me just read it. However, he praised Bola Tinubu for the role he played in the movement, whilst also claiming that if elected in 2023, it will assuage the feeling of betrayal Yorubas felt when Obasanjo took over power in 1999. He wrote, "No presidential candidate today had anything to do with the June 12 struggle, which is the foundation of the democracy we are enjoying today, except Bola Ahmed Tinubu and, to be honest, Sowore as a student leader. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu was more pivotal from exile. Atiku was one of the first to abandon June 12. And it's quite pertinent to note that Atiku was one of the first to abandon June 12. And you can tie that with how quickly he abandoned that tweet to support Deborah when the North came calling. So it tells you then that you can take a Fulani man to the river, but you cannot force him to bathe. You can take a Fulani man to the river, but you cannot force him to bathe. So it continues, and I continue. After the June 12 struggle, strangers emerged from nowhere and hijacked the democratic train at the center. Obasanjo was opposed to June 12. Obasanjo, who was opposed to June 12, became the greatest beneficiary of the struggle. The election of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2023, a true hero of June 12, will largely address this anomaly of 1999. Some feel the Yorubas were not compensated by the election of Obasanjo in 1999. He wasn't the choice of the Yorubas because he betrayed the cause of June 12. Hence, they rejected him at the polls in 1999. The election of Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2023, a June 12 hero, will largely assuage that feeling. I can speak on this because apart from defending Nadeco leaders in court with my late boss Gani Fawemi on October the 1st, 1994, we launched the National Conscience Movement to fight for the June 12 and on June 11. We launched the National Conscience Movement to fight for June 12, and on June 11, 1995, I, along with other comrades, were arrested by the DSS and detained. When I left Gani Fawemi late in 1995, I started a youth movement to prevent the self-succession bid of Abacha and to oppose Kanu, who was prompting that bid. So Orji Kalu, I suspect, and to oppose Kanu, who was prompting that bid. We were collecting signatures on the streets to petition the United Nations when we were picked up by the military junta and detained. So there it is right there. And that is the direction that the politics will follow. So that there it is, getting tribal as we speak. Policemen, soldiers who brutalized Prophet ODUMEJE must be arrested, prosecuted. AAC presidential candidate Sowore condemns attack on Anambra cleric. Human rights activist and presidential candidate of African Action Congress AAC Omoyele Sowore has condemned the brutality meted out on the founder of the Mountain of Holy Ghost Intervention and Deliverance Ministry, Onitsha, Prophet Chukwuemeka Ohane Mere, aka ODUMEJE, by officials of the Anambra State Task Force. Showore asked that the soldiers and policemen involved in the act be arrested and prosecuted by the appropriate authorities. Correspondents had reported that the officials, in collaboration with the security agents, beat up ODUMEJE for daring to confront them during the demolition of a section of his church in the Fegi area of Onitsha on Thursday. The church is popularly known as the Land of Freedom and Miracle Center. The government of Chukwuma Soludo had, shortly after he was sworn in as the governor of Anambra State, marked the ministry for demolition in what residents tagged as witch hunt for the cleric's failure to support him during the governorship election that brought him in November 2021. Meanwhile, the AAC presidential candidate Showore condemned the treatment meted out to the pastor whilst describing the actions of the soldiers and policemen as degrading. Showore noted that states must be disallowed from using soldiers and security agents to carry out civil activities. He tweeted, "This attack on Pastor Chukwuemeka Ohanemere Odumeje by soldiers and policemen is cruel, inhumane, and a violation of his dignity. It amounts to torture and degrading treatment. The soldiers and policemen involved must be arrested and prosecuted. Nigerian states must be disallowed from using soldiers and security agents to carry out civil activities." And it's hashtag "we cannot continue like this." So not often do I agree with Showore, but certainly I agree with him on that one. It's a civil matter, so why would you have soldiers there beating up people? But that is Nigeria for you. So Joe Niyoma, we see you. Thomas, we see you. Saki, Father, we see you. And the majestic Ajan Lekoko, we see you. So good to have you all, gentlemen. All right, so yeah, I'm just seeing some comments by some wayward cards there. So Joe, are you there? We can see your seat, but we cannot see you. Where have you been? Did you go into hiatus? Let's go to Thomas then. Oh, okay, do we have you, Joe?
I'm here, one man.
Okay, let me come to you, Thomas. Then I'll go back to Joe. I think Joe is probably making himself a coffee or something stronger. Share money, shape and wine. What are you pouring yourself, Joe? Burukutu. Is it
Burukutu?
No, it's just tea.
All right, Joe. So we've not seen you for a while. Did you go away?
Just a copper.
Yeah.
No, I've been very busy. So sorry, but every time I listen to the playback every time. So
all right, brilliant. Good to have you back. You know, yeah. So let me go with Thomas, who seems ready to go. Then I'll come back to you.
No, let's go to Joe. Let's hear from Joe. Then I'll go after Joe.
All right. I've already put you on the screen, Thomas. So
let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Okay, actually, let me go with Joe. Now you said it. No, don't confuse me, Thomas, please. Let me go with Joe. So Joe, let me start you off with where I just finished reading now. So the ODUMEJE'S space, I'm hopeful that you have seen the clip because he was badly treated. I'm no fan of the guy, but you cannot be slapping people around for just reasons of parameter fencing. I mean, what is this?
Well, no, the point is Nigeria is full of terror and we rule by fear. Ordinarily, no matter what anybody does, you are not supposed to attack that individual with another terror. Yes, I've not seen that particular clips, but I've watched that man ODUMEJE, and I just know that he was always doing abracadabra, so all manner of things that are not real. So, but I think it is very wrong to do that. But it's just the way may I say, animalistic way of treating people, treating the populace in Nigeria. Government does not have any respect for any individual. And we know that these are just our employers as citizens. We pay them, but at the end of the day, they turn it around to be our leaders, as if they are the employers. So is very wrong. And I was not expecting SOLUDO to even be using military. It should be wiser than that. We were thinking that maybe this will be a new wine, but I think they are all
in the old keg. New wine is an
yes.
old keg.
It seems all these things are just a farce. It will still be the same as long as you are in that system. They will still be using the same measure every time.
Apart from the fact that it's the impunity of it, Joe, because even though I'm not a fan of the guy, I find him somewhat a comic. For me, he's more of a comedian than anything else.
I think he's more of a comedian.
Yes, but it's a high-profile person within the Nigerian space. They knew that it was a high-octane situation that they were going to. They knew there would be cameras everywhere, smartphones everywhere. They knew that what was going on was being captured, and they proceeded to brutalize him. If I could play the clip, I would, but it was quite ugly. It was quite ugly.
Yeah, I think you got it right, because what you have just said about impunity is the same as what this man said on, was it on Sunday? Farotimi, Dele Farotimi, when he was asked by Peter Rufai that is it the corruption that is our problem in Nigeria? And he said it's not corruption, but impunity. Knowing that if you do it, nothing will happen. That assuming some people steal, and then you capture them, and then you give them the same measure of punishment, that the next one will not do it. But they just see it as, he gave an example of the man with 80 billion. Now he's just back home, 80 billion. Nothing will be done. So you just, at the end of the day, so it's actually impunity. They know that they are just, it's like saying we are above the board. Nothing can happen. And that is why they can do that.
All right. And some people are suggesting that it is politically motivated, that that it was because ODUMEJE did not back SOLUDO in the last election. But this guy, he's building his church on top of a major canal that affects the waterways in the state. So I mean, we have to give consideration to that. So clearly, he is an illegal structure that does not have governmental approval. So what is SOLUDO meant to do? Look the other way because he's a famous guy?
No, he doesn't have to look the other way. But what they have said about political inclination, well, maybe right, but
macaroni.
I will not. Hello.
Sorry, carry on. It was noise in the background. Yeah.
I will not comment on that because we are not actually sure. But how many of them, of all these political leaders, military, that we just get a place and for instance, I was living in a place in Lagos, and all of a sudden, every time it rains during the rainy season, everywhere will be flooded, to the extent that the house just opposite us was already sinking, and people are living there. Every year, they keep raising the platform they have to climb to enter into the house. And when I was asking, what is the problem? Why was it? They told me that it was not like that before, that there was a canal that connects all those gutter, those drainage. But a colonel came, bought that place, and built on top of it. He was having the most beautiful house in that place, but he blocked the canal. As a result, everywhere will be flooded. So who will punish that one? Unless he has crossed the boundary with some of these political leaders. So it's wrong. What he has done is wrong, like I said, but he is not supposed to be beaten. All they could have done, if he's troubling them, they could have just arrested him. Anybody can be arrested. They could have just arrested him, keep him away until when they have done what they need to do. I will not say that SOLUDO should not demolish that place. Yes. But beating him, that amount to torture.
You know, Joe, it's happening with too much frequency. I recall just about a couple of weeks ago, there was this clip that also went viral. Some senior person in the southeast, I think, he was accosted by. They were not even full. They were somewhat paramilitary sort of functionaries. And I think it would have been a traffic infraction or not, or just a waiting. And before you knew it, this guy was slapping this guy who was an advisor to the governor.
Yes, I
do
saw
you remember?
Yes,
it's the same thing. It's just there'll be no. It's just these people are gangsters. They are gangsters.
You know, one thing is their training is brutal. They are not trained to intelligently, if I may say so. Going to their barracks, the way they are trained, what they eat, and so on. There was a day I was listening to an interview when our soldiers in UK came back from Afghanistan, and they were questioning that person that she enjoyed the. She said that sometimes they prefer to be in American camp because they are treated well, better than the UK soldiers. So, in that, meaning that, well, the way they are treated, they will also walk that way. They will be able to think, to sit down and think very well, unlike UK that is a bit conservative, and then possibly what they even give them is not as much as what the comfort they will provide for them, not as much as that of America. Now, if you come to Nigeria and you know where police are being trained, the people that are even training them, the way they are treated is just the same thing, like you must suffer people. If you remember, there was a clip of a soldier that was asking another lady, a copper, to bath with.
Yes, it was a female. It was a female soldier as well.
Soldier.
Yeah.
That is the way they think people should be treated, or people should be disciplined, and that is very wrong. In fact, when you discipline, ordinarily they said if you want to punish a student, when as I was told when we were doing training, that if you want to punish a student, if you stay with that, if you put that student in the sun, you must stay with that student also in the sun. Not for you as a teacher to go and sit down somewhere and put that boy in the sun. No, that is not punishment. You have to stay there. So as a result, you have to think twice before you give any corporal punishment. So, but the way
Joe, don't you think the citizens as well, they don't respect the law enforcement agency?
My brother.
Because sorry, my brother, in this clip, that man thought maybe, he normally call himself the Lion King.
The liquid metal.
Yes, why will you be toying with the law enforcement agent? The government has given the verdict. Follow the verdict. That is it.
So beating local, local.
But if it is not dragging with them, they will never beat him.
No,
I saw the clip.
How about arresting him?
But can they not arrest him? You know, is what I said.
But hold on, Joe. This is how we have been conditioned in Nigeria. You know what Thomas is saying now. This is how we have been conditioned.
Do you know, one man? Do you know when I first came to Lagos? I mean, to UK. Every time I see It's just wearing off from me now. Every time I see police car, wow.
Your heart skips
I
a
have
bit.
to be I have to be looking, am I driving right? Am I doing this? Because that fear that will they stop me? Will they do this? You see, they've instilled the fear in us. That guy, both of them, like you said, he was dragging because he thought he's a big man. And that is exactly the behavior in Nigeria. But to be sincere, you don't have to go to that level. When I first got here, it was very difficult for me to call my manager or my HOD by name because it's not part of us in Nigeria. We want to be too official. You have to use his or her title. If he has 10 titles, you have to call all the titles before his or her name. So my brother has beaten me one day because I say brother, okay. He said, why do I have to put his name on it? That it should just be a brother or whatever. Not for me calling brother, okay, it means I'm calling him by name. So it is the fear they put in us, which is wrong. So no matter what that guy has done, what they could have done is they have the power to arrest. They could have just arrested him and keep him away. That is the purpose of arrest. That is just the purpose. We just pick him up, put him somewhere, even if they have to give him ice cream and lollipop to take, just keep him away to do your job.
You've been civilized for too long. What's ice cream and lollipop? If 40 is the ice cream and lollipop in Nigeria now, if 40 is the
if you are arrested by police, if you say you want to smoke, they will allow you to go out and smoke, and then you come in. So
let me deviate you a little bit. Speaking of where you are, Boris Johnson bites the dust. What are you, good news, or are you somewhat a pathological liar?
Well, the point is, why I was not really perturbed is just because of the system. The government will still be running, the system will still be in place, only that they have to change guard, because they are just guards that needs to be changed. Although what he has been doing, I think, I was discussing with someone yesterday. I said, do you know that during the COVID, so many people could not see off their grandmas, their parents, their fathers, their mothers that were dying in the hospital because of the rules that were in place. Like 2-meter rule. In fact, if you can't stay beside anybody, you have to give 2 meters rule. And they are partying somewhere, which is uncalled for completely. So, and so many, I think so many things have built up to this point.
You know what damned him? What damned him for me was him partying when he told the rest of us that we couldn't even hug our wives.
That's what I'm saying. In fact, I was joking with
he's always been an arrogant man. You know, he's not even English. You know, he's from Turkey. You know, he's not English.
I know. They gave his full name. The middle name has one name like that. Do you know, I was joking with my daughter one day when we were even in the house. If I sit beside them, they say, no, it's 2 meters apart. Okay. When you want to take money too, I will say 2 meters apart. No, it was very, very wrong. That is type of impunity that we are talking about, but which will not allow to go scot-free here. So if it's in Nigeria, I wish somebody would put that.
I wish somebody would invite Buhari's commentary on that in a press conference to say, Mr. President, so Boris Johnson, he was forced to resign for reasons of not being truthful. Is this something you will comment? Let's see how Buhari will say.
It's UK. That happens in UK. Nigeria is different.
Nigeria is different.
Yeah.
We are barbarians.
You know, we pick and choose what will suit us, even when they talk about democracy. When it's good, they say because we are in democracy. When it's something wrong, they say you can't compare this place to America or because this is a peculiar place. So simply to cover their atrocities. So
all right, back to the politics of it, Joe, and let me take you then to Festus KEYAMO. This is a guy that I've always detested him, but if you're in a political fight, it's somebody you want on your side, though, and Tinubu has him on his side, and he has fired the opening salvo on the ethnification of the Nigerian politics. So here it is right here. Did you hear the readout? Let me just give you
yes, I got it.
For the benefit of people who may be new to it, it's a quick read. So this is what he's saying. He's speaking to the June 12th space. It says, the Minister of State for Labour, Festus KEYAMO, has alleged that Atiku Abubakar was one of the first Nigerians to abandon the June 12th struggle. Sharing his thoughts via a series of tweets, KEYAMO insisted that no 2023 presidential candidate played an important role in the June 12th struggle, except for Bola Tinubu and Omoyele Sowore as a student leader then. He went on to state that Olusegun Obasanjo, who was initially against the movement, later benefited from it. He added that Obasanjo was not the choice of the Yorubas, so here is the ethnification coming in. He added that Obasanjo was not the choice of the Yorubas in 1999 polls because of the part he played in the June 12 struggles. However, he praised Bola Tinubu for the role he played in the movement, whilst also claiming that if elected in 2023, it will assuage the feelings of betrayal the Yorubas felt when Obasanjo took over power in 1999. So that is hammering down on ethnicity. He wrote, no presidential candidate today had anything to do with the June 12th struggle, which is the foundation of the democracy we are enjoying today, except BAT and, to be honest, Sowore as a student leader. But BAT was more pivotal from exile. Atiku was one of the first to abandon June 12th. After the June 12th struggle, strangers emerged from nowhere and hijacked the democratic train at the center. Obasanjo, who opposed June 12th, became the greatest beneficiary. Obasanjo, who opposed the June 12th, became the greatest beneficiary of the struggle. The election of BAT in 2023, a hero of June 12, will largely address this anomaly of 1999. Some feel the Yorubas were not compensated by the election of Obasanjo in 1999. He wasn't the choice of the Yorubas because he betrayed the cause of June 12. Hence, they rejected him at the polls in 1999. The election of BAT in 2023, a June 12 hero, will largely assuage that feeling. I can speak on those because, apart from defending Nadeco leaders in court with my late boss, Ganefawe and me, I, along with other comrades, was arrested and detained by the DSS, and it goes on and on. So there it is right there. So what are your commentaries on that? Festus KEYAMO's assertions?
Well, he is very good to take us down the history lane, but Tinubu has already gained the pleasure of, the result of June 12th by becoming the governor of Lagos State, because he wanted to go back for Senate for the Senate when he was told by the Afenifere that you can equally run for governorship. He ran, and then he eventually won. Now, you know, then after that, he eventually abandoned the whole thing. At least some of the statements he made before were brought out again, where he said he does not believe in one Nigeria and so on. So, to me, KEYAMO is he's an activist, and he has a very sweet, sugar-coated mouth. So you will not even believe, when he was struggling that time, you will not believe that he can even join any political parties. But I think he was, at that point, really struggling for recognition, and he got the recognition, and eventually equally abandoned the activism. So, well, he said Obasanjo, yes, he was the greatest beneficiary, despite that he said Abiola is not a messiah. But Tinubu is not. I won't say that it's Yoruba's choice, because
who would you say? Who would you say is more of a Yoruba choice, Tinubu or Obasanjo?
Oh, definitely not Obasanjo. Definitely not Obasanjo.
Do you think Obasanjo thinks that the Yoruba resent him, and do they? Do you think he thinks the Yoruba resent him?
And that is also the reason why he equally resents Yorubas. You see, someone was saying on Arise News sometimes ago that the election of 2023 is likely going to be like that of 19, when we have Awolowo from the west, we have Tafawa Balewa from the north, and we also have Azikwe. He likened Azikwe to Peter Obi from the east, Tafawa Balewa like Atiku from the north, and Tinubu. And he was saying that he just hoped that that will not lead to a trouble of that of 1966. So he was just saying that we need to be very careful. But to me, it's not that this guy is a Tinubu is a Yoruba choice. It's their party's choice. And if I will say, I don't think there is anybody that is in this race.
Sorry, Joe. Do you know where Festus KEYAMO is leading with that, or do you know where I think?
No, I know.
I think he's actually telling us that this is the first time that the Yorubas will actually have a presidency.
Yes,
because you can discount Tinubu. So he's building that up as a narrative.
No, I understand. If you look at it, Obasanjo came out for Peter Obi. Then this Galadima and the other guys, they came out for Kwafa, so talking all kind of rubbish. So the same way, and some people also are standing for Atiku.
Obasanjo have not making a public statement in support of Obi.
Well,
had he?
Is already, but he attended the interview. I think
Which
with it's on the YouTube.
Which interview?
I didn't listen to it, but I think if I see it, I've seen it today. Even when I was scrolling, though I didn't listen to it, but I saw that on YouTube. So, but I won't.
It was reported, and we discussed it, that there's been reported that Obasanjo is canvassing the Northern Power brokers.
That's what I heard. Yeah. And I didn't listen to it, but I saw it on on YouTube. I saw the caption somewhere on.
My brother, don't believe anything you see on YouTube until you listen to it. They normally put fake
Obasanjo will not come out, although it could be the Ipobi and start it again. But Obasanjo would not publicly come out and say it back to Bina.
Possibly.
Because we know Obasanjo, if he's really backing somebody,
it's on Arise. Sorry. It's on Arise News. 2 days
it's
ago.
It's a different guy. It's a one guy that was saying that.
Clearly promoting Peter Obi in the north.
It's one guy. It's one guy that was saying that. Obasanjo have not categorically make a statement in support
of Has he officially declined that statement? No. So you can't categorically say that he didn't say it or he didn't say it. So
but it's not everything that he will respond to now. Okay. It's not everything. He's a leader.
Anyway, I think KEYAMO is also playing that ethnic game just to be able to buy into the heart of.
It's not supporting Tinubu.
Carry on, Joe. So carry on the conversation, gentlemen. Give me about 2 minutes, but carry on, Joe. Yeah.
Okay. Like what I'm saying is, he is playing that ethnic card or game just to buy into the heart of the Yorubas by going through the period of 1999, the period of June 12. So because he knows that the Yorubas, we really hold that June 12 dearly. So by going back and mentioning Ganifa Wahimi, which is also part of the hero of the June 12th, that a lot of people will want to key into that. So that is why he has to go through that memory lane. But to me, KEYAMO is a fox, and it is an a jeep. What I mean by a jeep is any government in power. Before you know it, he is a politician. All of them will switch to another party now, as long as they are not favored.
He's a show.
Yeah, so that is just it. They will switch, and there is nothing any Nigerian politician can say that I will believe unless it's already done. I can see it done. Because if we look at since 1960s, every year or every regime which say this one is worse than the last, this one is worse than the last. When are we going to get out of the wood? If people can be saying that this government is worse than Abacha, and if you are alive or if you are matured during Abacha's period, you won't pray that you will experience that regime anymore. So if this one is worse than that, then we should be expecting the next one to be worse than this one, because whether it's Peter Obi or Tinubu that comes in, it will be a hell for them. And I mean it. It will be a hell. In fact, that is when you will see.
What are you suggesting?
That is when you will see the true color of the northern. You said?
What are you suggesting? If Tinubu, if Nigeria is going to be war, or is going to be worse than it is now, what is the solution? You're talking about problem, and what is going to be
the solution they have always avoided, and the solution is first to look at that constitution, because the constitution is what is giving the impunity we are talking about. Is what is giving the impunity. That is what you can see now. Look at those what do they call them? The senators that will not be returning. See the way they are fighting tooth and nail, because they know what they are getting there. They know.
So how are you gonna fight the constitution if someone credible doesn't go up top?
So has any of them? Sorry, who is that credible man that has ever talked about the constitution of restructuring, of changing the constitution among them? Who is that credible person you can?
Nobody can be confident. What you know is politicians can just say outrightly. They're not going to be outrightly say what is going to be on their mind. Because what you're talking about is against the law. What you're talking about is against the law. Saying that coming out and publicly saying you're going to change your constitution as a president.
Against the law?
No,
you don't have to say that.
Sorry. How is that against the law? Explain that.
Bro, it's not. I won't say it's probably against the law. I'm saying it's gonna weaken his position. Any person that comes out now telling you that it's gonna change the constitution, it's gonna weaken his position.
If you know
that is why they don't say it
with all your heart. You should be able to say the right thing.
Mr. Joe.
Do you know the game of chess? When you're playing the game of chess, you don't show your hands. You don't show all your hands at once.
So what you're playing the game of chess, the populace are the pawns.
Look at that.
Isn't it? The populace are the pawns.
No.
Oh no, that's what you are saying.
The populace are always the king.
Never.
The populace are always the king. What you don't understand? The pawns are out there.
Hold on.
Thinking out yourself. It's not the populace.
The populace are the king in politics. The populace are the pawn in politics.
It is the king.
Always. On what planet? In which country? The populace are the pawns in politics.
I'm not saying. But is it right?
Yeah, let's say from Ajale Koko.
It should be populist be king or the pawn. There should be king.
No, they should be the king,
the
but
populist should be the king. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. But they are the pawns in politics.
This is Nigerian politics. So now the populists are the pawns. So we have to play it like a Nigerian politics.
You see, we're talking about Nigerian politics. What I was saying before, that when something is good, you say yes, it's democracy. But when they say this is not right, you say this is Nigeria.
Bro,
that is to be sincere. I don't think that is a good thing.
Let me make
sorry.
Okay, make your point. We have from Ajale Koko, and then we move on now because it's getting land that point, Desmond, or is it rather? Yeah, and then we go to Ajale Koko and then go back to Joe.
Let me make my point. So in Nigerian politics, when we see there is a lawlessness in Nigeria, you have to play the way they play it. If you play it the other way around, it's gonna choke you. You're not gonna make headway at all. That's why you don't see a lot of politicians coming out to say some things that they know that is obvious to say. They can't just say it out loud like that. They have to play it in a smart way that is gonna still win the heart of those bad people and still win the heart of those good Nigerians. You gotta have like some sort of neutrality in everything you do as a Nigerian politics. You don't have to like come out right and say something just like that and think that everybody's gonna have it your way.
All right, we get the point. Let's hear from Ajale Koko and then we go back to Joe. So Ajale Koko, you wanted to insert?
Yeah, Joe asked a question. Who is that candidate among them that have addressed?
You see what you have started, Joe.
That have addressed the issue of constitution and the what's the other one?
Don't say the name. We want to say it all together. Let's say it all together.
Hold on. That is the fear. Why are you scared, one man?
No, we want to say the name together with you now. We want to say the name.
1, 2, 3. Sure.
Yes.
Hold on, one man. Is it reorganization? What is this term? Restructuring and the Constitution. Omojalese has been very consistent on that. And you know that. But all these politicians that people are following up and down, people are going crazy. They will never address it because among themselves, they don't want it. The system works for them. They don't want the constitutions to be changed, and they don't want restructuring, because that one will tear them apart. We give Nigerian people the power to govern their nation the way they want it governed. So I just want to let you know, and I'm sure you know that too, Joe. Omojalese is the only courageous.
All right, Joe. Joe, before you carry on, what Professor KEYAMO has done is to kick off real politics now. So real politics has now begun because Atiku's camp has now replied, he abandoned struggle, you lied. KEYAMO, Paul Ibe clash, Paul Ibe clash over Atiku's role in June 12. So it looks as though the seniors have finally come into the political space, and it looks as though that battle has now commenced. So back to you, Joe.
Yeah, it's likely that they will be using the issue of June 12th as a political campaign. Possibly that is what they will be using, because it's not only Atiku that abandoned the June 12th, including his boss Obasanjo. So, well, they are still going to be fighting dirty because they will now be moving from one media house to another and be talking. Like I said, all of them, none of them is telling the truth, because that's for you to know that there is no Nigerian that can just resign voluntarily from their job and say, I will step aside so that you can probe me. None of them. And that is why they can never say the truth. What is the essence of manifesto? Do you write manifesto after campaign, or after election. No, you write your manifesto before campaign, before election, so that people will know that this is what you said you will do. And when you are not doing them, they will be able to hold you by it. But running away from the big elephant in the room, then we have problems. We have problems. And the problem will not be solved. Everybody knows that if you go to the creek today, it's like a slum. But where the money is coming out from, it's so terrible. But where they are spending the money is like heaven. Oh, are we saying that is the right thing to do? Because the Constitution has done it in such a way that the money, the wealth of the nation, is put in the individual's hand, which ought not to be so. Individuals are very rich, while the masses are poor. It is the land that's supposed to be rich, to be able to make the people fruitful. But when you pick individual, and that is why people say, Tinubu must have done good things, but he only did it for individuals, not looking at the masses, that what will benefit everybody, that even after I might have long gone, it will still be there. It will still live after me. So that is exactly why every one of them is trying to avoid that thing, because they know where the power is. They know that to be a president in Nigeria is like being a monarch.
Do you think, as short of a military coup, we cannot escape this constitution? Short of because it favors so much whoever is in charge of the country, that anybody in charge of the country will not move at any pace to make any meaningful change. So short of a military coup, we can never get rid of this constitution.
I don't. It will be difficult to get rid of the constitution, because it so much favors the people in power. Like you were talking about this in the afternoon, that this guy he went to Kuje prison and just jet out like that. Is it possible for Boris Johnson to jet out if there is anything that had just happened in London or any part of UK? It's not possible. In fact, if he's on holiday, he will come back straight away. So these are the things we are talking about. You can't question your leaders. You can't. So, and we are saying that when they get there, they will talk about constitution. What does that mean? He will tell you, this is not in my manifesto. So why are you asking me? It's not in his manifesto. If it's not there, if it's not something he is able to talk about, and then he gets there, we are now shouting that it's not changing or it's not restructuring. He will tell you, well, I never promised anybody that I will do any restructuring. So, and that is the point. If Buhari has not been talking about security, that in fact, within 3 months of my regime, insecurity will be a thing of the past. We will not be calling for his head today.
One man, can you allow me to ask you a question?
Yeah, go on, of course. Yeah, go on. Carry on. Can you hear me? Carry on. All right, carry on, Joe. I think he's changed his mind.
So, I'm sorry. What basically guarantees that if show will rent
Joe, are you hearing me?
I can hear you, but you are not talking.
No, what I'm saying, you have been talking and talking and talking and talking.
Oh,
I didn't even know where you will stand, because Ajelo Koko said something about why he stood for Solowale, no? He said his own point, but you've been talking and talking and talking.
No. What he was explaining to you the complexity of changing the constitution.
Yes,
I think it was clear what he was saying.
My brother, which constitution are you talking changing? Because The area is going. He's talking as if he doesn't know what's happening in Nigeria. What part are you talking? Those in politics, those who have power. Who are the people who have power? Talk. Is it the north?
Okay, where do you want him to be? Where do you want the conversation? Hold on. What were you expecting to hear?
I want him to be precise. You know, when somebody's talking, like you have to be precise. Is he talking about the whole Nigeria? When he talk of power, why is it the power? Is it in the north, the people who say they will rule Nigeria forever, or is he talking the south? No, you have to be precise.
The power is in the constitution. That's where the power really is. The power is in the constitution.
Was made by, yes, my brother. The constitution we are talking about, we have been saying about it for many years now. We're talking about restructuring, changing constitution and this thing. But who are those people he's talking about? Is it the Southerners, the Easterners?
The government of the day. The government of the day. The government of the day.
Government of the day, my brother. Government of the day is Buhari with all the Fulani.
Buhari is not the government. Buhari is the president. What are you talking about?
I know exactly where Mr.
You know where I know where we all know
where. I won't go that way because
one man they don't like to say it out. The problem we have is from the north.
Mr. Obodo.
From the north.
I don't know where you came from, but I came from the southwest, and I know there are some power in the southwest that are holding everybody down. If you go to the east, I don't know if you are from the east, there are people there, except if you don't want to tell the truth. It's not, let's forget, we know the Fulanis or we know the Northerners, yeah, but go there, you know that there are powers too.
Yes, so I know.
I would be saying that
let me tell you where you should be, or where not where you should be, but where it really is from my own point of view. And this is to you, Obodo. This is really where it is. The fight in Nigeria is not north versus south. It's the oligarchs versus the people. That's the fight, and Joe has just said it. The oligarchs, they are in the south, they're in the southwest, they're in the southeast. There are a lot of them in the north. And they gather together. They want to give power to the south now, but nothing will still change under that constitution. So it's the oligarchs versus the people. That's the fight. So if you are saying it's the Fulani, well, we can do that.
No, one man. You know, this, you are correct what I'm saying. I understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But what I want to say, you remember in 1952, even the election that was held in 1952, Fulani man won, you know, to be the first mayor, what do you call it, or whatever, you know, of Enugu, somebody Umaru or something, Amaru. Just like even 1999, he had even a member of the State Assembly of Kaduna, an Igbo man from Imo State. But today, it's no longer like that because they have not, just like if you listen what Obi said last time, all this ethnicity of a doctrine of all this religion, something that has that is now creating a big problem in this country. It's not a question. Yoruba, for me, I love Yoruba people. They don't do me anything because I was born there. I always say it. But the part that individuals, as he said, who are working against, whether they're from the north, maybe from the southeast, southwest, and others are working against. But the fact is that majority of the problem we are having in this country is from the north. Let us say the truth. From that north. But most of the time,
you know that if the Yorubas want to leave Nigeria, Nigeria will collapse. Do you know that?
Yes, huh? Yes.
So that then tells you that it is not at the behest of the north.
That is the point.
Yes.
No.
But the Yorubas, they are conspiring with the northerners who are conspiring with the easterners at the top to hold us down.
But one man, is not the problem of oil, the petrol.
It is now, we know that, yes.
Yes. That petrol you are talking, where did it come from? Is it not in the south? It's not. When you talk of our education, you know now how we go to school, how I will, free education everywhere. You know how I worked in Lagos. I enjoyed it. But look at the north. Is it not you and I, our forefathers?
You know that if you don't vote for Tinubu, every Southeasterner that got free education in the Southwest, you will be invoicing you. You will get an invoice.
No, you don't have to. Tinubu is a Tinubu.
That was a joke, by the way.
No, my brother.
Can I chip in some stuff?
Yeah.
My brother, I was born 62 years ago in Lagos. Tinubu? When did Tinubu? Who is Tinubu self we are talking about? You know, I have a voice in Lagos. Maybe you don't know. Maybe I pray one day I meet one man in Lagos. I will take you around in Lagos.
How come you don't have a Yoruba accent? If you're a Lagosian?
No, I speak but little.
Okay, that's good. Your Yoruba is better than my Igbo.
I left there many years ago. Many years ago. So I studied here in Italy. So I speak Italian language. I can write it, you know.
All right. Land the point, Obodo, so we can go back to the joke.
I am trying to tell you that most are people from the South. I have to say the truth. Some of them, not you and I, they always fear to say the truth. I don't know if the Fulani will come to their house and kill them. Look at have them Rogers. Rogers is not finished. If I tell you a story that if I don't want to talk about me, if I begin to talk about me, we will not. No.
All right.
The problem is that people don't tell the truth. Even Joe, who is talking there, knew the truth.
All right. I think we get your point. The problem is the North. Let's get back to Joe. So let's get back to Joe.
Say the truth. Joe, say the truth.
No. You can't say what you want him to hear. He will tell you what he thinks. Yeah. So back to Joe. Yeah.
It's just like I said, like a book written by Pharaoh Timi. He said, "Do not die in their war." It's a class war. You see, Nigeria, people say, oh, it's religion or it's ethnicity. When these people are in their hotel room or hall sharing money, they forget about religion. They forget about their ethnicity. They are the one causing all these troubles. I will give you one instance. When Buhari wanted to go in 2015, and Tinubu was to become the vice president. Saraki was aiming at being the president. But he now realized that if the two of them, Muslim, should go, that will jeopardize his own position to be the president of the Senate. So as a result, he came up with, oh no, Nigeria will not allow Muslim ticket. Do you know that is what is playing off now? Just because of one selfish man that raised this issue and throw it into the public. And now we are now carrying it all over that, oh, there must not be Muslim ticket or Christian ticket, simply because of that selfish man, Sharaki, because he wants to become the Senate president. Now, I don't want you to look at it that, oh, it's from the North. If you have ever lived in the North before, you will know that the populace, the masses, are suffering because they operate what is called feudalism. And feudalism put power in the hand of few. And that is exactly why they have exported to all parts of Nigeria. And our people, our leaders or the rulers or the dealers, they now see the opportunity. They now see the power embedded in it. And they grab it. So it's not the North. North is not our problem. It is the people in there. Okay, if you have a senator now, you cannot recall that senator. The process you have to go through is so cumbersome that you better just leave him or abandon him there. Except they go to court and court nullify it or nullify his candidacy or the election or the result of the election. But for just the people to do it is cumbersome. So because the whole thing is embedded in the Constitution.
All right, Joe. I want to share this image with you, Joe, and then I want to move you on from there to another talking point. This image sums up all what you're saying, and it answers what Obodo is inferring. So if you look at this, you can't see it clearly, but I can post the link in the comment section if you like. This is a delegation led by David Mark. You can see from the clothing, a lot of Fulanis there. Do you know what they're doing? They're in London as we speak. They're in the United Kingdom. You can see the headline, to rescue Ekwuremadu from the British system. So there it is right there. So it's the oligarchs versus the people, not, you know, David Mark is from the north, as you know. All of them have Fulani, all of them the delegation to go and rescue one of their own from the British. So that is it. So let me move you back to the politics of it, Joe. And Okupe withdraws as Obi's running mate. So as it stands now, Obi does not have a running mate in the upcoming presidential elections. So if we're going strictly by the rules, should INEC not strike him off the ballot immediately and right now? Should Obi be struck off for reasons of not fulfilling the electoral requirements, not having a running mate? Should he be struck off the ballot immediately and right now?
Well, I think the INEC has already compromised in the first place by allowing them to have, I don't know, there is a term they now use in Nigeria, someone to be in position for them.
Placeholder.
Placeholder, yeah, thank you. To have a placeholder, and then the person will just put it in writing that is withdrawing or whatever, and then they can get the right person. I saw it this afternoon, the name of one northerner, one doctor something. That is
Yusuf, that's
Dr. Yusuf something. Yeah, that is replacing. Yeah, so it's going to be the running mate. So Okupe knows that he is just a placeholder, just like the Masari in the north. Is also a placeholder, and they are looking for. That is why they brought El Rufai to Tinubu, which I learned that he rejected eventually. So he is still looking for a running mate. So I don't think Okupe abandoned Peter Obi anyway. So possibly they must have seen the right person they want to use, and that is why he has to withdraw.
Are they bending the rules now for Peter Obi? Is this what INEC is doing? Are they bending the rules for Peter Obi?
It's not only for Peter Obi, for all of them. They are not bending.
It's in the Constitution. It's just INEC Constitution. There's no rule that is to be bent. It's their law. So what is there to be bent? Though Okupe has already sent him his resignation letter to resign as the VP. It's going to take 24 hours. After 24 hours, then, if he doesn't bring in any other VP, that is when you're going to say they are bending the rule. There's no rule bent right now.
But so the rules are not being strictly observed. So it's quite worrisome, but this development, Joe.
Yeah, but this placeholder, according to Dr. Abati, said this is becoming new or a new thing in the political sector in Nigeria, that they just see a loophole and make use of that. That, well, you can have someone there, you can change your running mate at any time till that is within a particular window. So that is why they just brought that name placeholder. That is a candidate can decide to change a running mate within specific window. So which is allowed. So by having Donye Okupe, or by having for APC to have another person, I think it's still allowed. They are not bending any rule. It's only that it's not supposed to be. It's like, well, I don't know.
Is it at best sharp practice by the former Anambra governor? Is it sharp practice? Is this
no?
Because
all of them do it. For instance, if Atiku has not picked the Okowa, he too could have followed the same suit. He could have followed the same thing. So you know, is Nigeria takes
Joe, Atiku is a serious man. Atiku is a serious politician.
Forget about that.
That is why he pick up his running mates straight away. The rest, they are not serious.
He's a serious politician. Where is he now?
Please ask him. Ask him again.
He's recuperating in Dubai.
Incorporating?
Doing
what?
Recuperating in Dubai. Yes.
Doing what?
He's re-energizing for the
re-energizing
campaign.
To come back. I beg you. That is why I was telling Obodo, or was it Obodo or Des, that we are the populace are just like pawns, nothing more. Nothing more. You say you are a candidate of, and then you stay in Dubai. Maybe after 3 months you come back, and then no. Anyway,
we have entered one chance in Nigeria.
It's a big one chance. It's a big one chance.
A journey of no return. A journey of no return is where we are embarked upon.
Maybe we will be here after 2023, and everybody that is, oh, this is my candidate, that is my candidate. One of them will eventually get there, and then we will see the trouble that one we face.
It was still.
Then I don't know the story they will give to us.
Yes. Mr. Joe, can I interject a little bit?
Please go on.
Okay. Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. I just listening to you talking about the placeholder thing going on in Nigeria. Yes, it is not in the constitution, as it were. However, there's a provision, for replacement of candidates in the case of death, sickness, and other things. But that doesn't mean that the placeholdership is unlawful. Secondly, you might have heard we have the best combo of presidential and VP candidates, I think, since the time of MKO. Senator Dahiti has been rumored to be the vice to Peter Obi. The Okupe resigning today has nothing to do with the law. He did the right thing. The last date for submission of a VP, the last day for submission of the VP candidate is on the 8th, which is tomorrow. So to one man,
the substitution actually is the 17th. You can substitute up to the 17th.
Okay, but they said that no. I was hearing something like it has to be till tomorrow, whatever it is. Senator Dahiti will be announced by tomorrow, and Peter Obi is in order. He did not do anything against the law. He's not against whatever he did wasn't against the law.
Sorry, nobody said he did anything against the law. Possibly
I had one man saying something like that. So I just want to check him.
Well, if it's not constitutional, then it's illegal, and it is not constitutional. A placeholder is not constitutional, so it is unconstitutional. It is illegal.
Well, he could still have a vice candidate and still say, "Oh, I want to," or the vice candidate will say, "I want to step down." What would you do? Would you force him to be there? So that's why I said let's focus on main issue. Continue, Mr. Joe. Thank you very much.
All right. So I think it's simple. Okay.
All right. Let me hold you to that space a little bit, Joe. The substitution now. This Yusuf Dati Baba or something. He's not even a Nigerian, by the way. He's from Mauritania. I have to keep emphasizing that. He's not a Nigerian. Yes. He's the brother of Hakim Baba, that the spokesperson of the Northern Elders Forum, who is a first generation supposed Nigerian, claiming he was born in Nigeria, but ancestrally from his immediate father and through his generation, Mauritanian. So this is it. This is the risk we're running. A Mauritanian.
Was he born in Nigeria?
But what do you mean? Was he born in Nigeria?
Well,
If a tiger is born in a lion's den, is it a lion? If a tiger is born in a lion's den, is it a lion? It's a Mauritanian now. A Mauritanian.
What is the criteria of being a VP?
You referred to the Constitution, right?
Right.
Let's stay on that. Let's stay on that.
Thank you very much.
As long as you are born on the soil of Nigeria.
You know that Buhari's loyalty is Niger Republic, and this is what we've been suffering. So now we are going as far as Mauritania.
You supported him. You supported him. Nobody said it, but he fought in the army. He fought in the army. He fought in the army. He was a former head of state. So whatever thing you're going to do is already late. So let's leave this one. He was born in Nigeria. He is a Nigerian. Please, let's not
look like a Nigerian to you. Have you ever seen a Nigerian that looks like that? I know Mauritanians. He's from Mauritania anyway, but that
one thing is I'm not disputing.
One man.
I'm not disputing that because so far the law allows it. But just like today now, I was looking at where Boris Johnson was born. That he was born in New York, not even born in UK. So, and he became the prime minister. But like in Nigeria, you know, they say this is our own thief. So nobody should talk about it. Number one, I'm not even, there's no qualm being from anywhere as long as is the VP, because we know the VP is like extra tire. So we know that. But when Peter Obi has not picked this guy, everybody on this platform will condemn Buhari that is from Niger. Or if anytime we talk about Ahmed Baba, they say, oh, he's from Mauritania. But now that his brother was picked, we now say, no, this is our own thief. So leave him for us.
This is it now.
So, you know, the best thing is for us to speak without prejudice when we are dealing with. It's just like if you're an analyst on mainstream, you are expected to keep your political affiliation aside and speak straight to the situation. But I realize that many people don't do it. Oh, this is our own. I must defend it to the last point. No, you are not helping matter. Because if we say we want Nigeria to be better, and we are looking at it, what can make Nigeria better? Then we talk about, oh, these are the problems. Okay, what is the solution? There is no human being that is the solution for Nigeria. No human being. Like I mentioned, we will be here by the grace of God. 2023 will come and pass. By that time, we will still be talking about, oh, yes, just give him a time. Just give him one more year. Oh, because he has just spent one term, he's going to do better. We will see. The Constitution is so constrained. If you listen to Akere Dolu, this is a man that is in their own party, was saying that this is a fraudulent constitution, a lopsided constitution. Someone that is currently a governor in APC and is saying something like that. And we think someone will come from somewhere, will come and, oh, don't talk about the constitution, he will just run with it. There is no Superman anywhere. No Superman. So what we need to do for just like someone was asking, what is the solution? We need a holistic change in the system. It's a systemic failure. It's not an individual failure. It's a systemic failure. So that we have one person. Yeah, it's good. We can have that guy coming from Mauritania or from Niger or from Senegal, but
I still kind of
the
want to
leader
know.
we are talking about.
So, sorry, land that point. I'm coming to you next, Des, but let Joe land this point so that I can spread the conversation around. So, Joe,
Okay.
land your point. Yeah.
So it's just is the candidate we are talking about, the main candidate, that what are they going to do with this elephant in the room? And that is my submission.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So that's Joe. He comes here. We used to come here regularly, but work commitment. You'll be surprised that people have a life outside of this online noise making. But thank you, Joe. So thank you, Joe. Let's go to Des, who's a new voice to the space, and it's quite keen for us to hear from him. So Des, let's hear from you, and let's take you then to the space of what we will assume is your champion, because we saw that was your moniker. So this illegality now of Peter Obi not having a running mate and INEC turning a blind eye to that, and he looking to use a substitute from another country to substitute Donny Okupe as his running mate. Have we run out of Nigerians in Nigeria, a country of 200 million deep, for your champion to be going to Mauritania to pick a running mate? Desmond, what are you making of that?
Let's start with what you're asking about, if it's illegal, which the other guy just said is not illegal.
Joe,
as we all stated it out, it's not illegal for him to do what he's doing now. Within 24 hours of Joe Okupe resigning, and if he doesn't provide another VP, that when it becomes a problem. Going with the other question you asked about the guy being a Mauritanian or wherever country he's from, I want you to know that to look at United States in the case of Obama, you never see someone saying Obama is from here, Obama is from here. And why?
Really? Trump did not say anything about Obama?
I'm talking about the United States citizens. I'm not talking about what the politicians are saying. The citizens. You never hear them, and he still won the election regardless of wherever he's from, because they know he's capable of that job. And again, it's gonna take me back to the problem Nigeria is having. There's two problems Nigerians are having. It's problem of education and problem of poverty. This is the two major problems. Forget about insecurity or killings, all these places. Poverty and education. Education in the sense of a lot of uneducated people all around Nigeria, not just in the north, mainly in the north. They are so uneducated that they don't think for themselves. They don't want to know their left from their right, except those elites tell them what to do or who to vote for or how to reason. That is just how they are, and I don't blame them. It's just in their system. It's just their religion, That's number one. And tribalism comes with that education. People that are not educated tend to go, and education is not just going through secondary school, primary school, university, and you think you're educated. You have to, I don't know how to call, common sense sometimes is not common. And even this tribalism is down inside Imo State, Southeast. You can see some Southeast people are even tribal to their other Southeast people. It's not just us being tribal to Yoruba people or Hausa people. I'm sure there's some part of Yoruba you'll be like, oh, don't deal with this Yoruba side of people. They are this. Is there in my own Southeastern people? You see some people saying, oh, don't deal with Anambra people. They are ritualists. They're that. It's all dealing with uneducated people. And most of you see saying this is like your parents that are like not that educated. They're telling you, hey, don't marry this girl. Or she's from Imo State. They are this and that. Is that part of education? And when it comes to poverty makes people do a lot of stuff. Like they say, a hungry man is an angry man. A hungry man is an angry man. He can do anything to get what he wants or get that stuff he wants. That is why we have all this insecurity in our land, regardless of how you drive it. Forget about religion. All this religion is still under education. If they're educated, they're not going to be thinking about this thing. We don't see these Muslims acting the same way in the Southwest. No, because most of them are educated. They don't.
All right, Des, I'm going to share a screen with you, but I don't expect you to look at it because you are driving and I want you safe. But for the rest of the audience, I'll share the screen, but for you, I'll read out the content. So here it is. This is the new champion that Peter Obi is presenting, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. So that's Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. So we scroll down then to see his early life. So this is his early life, and you cannot look it up. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed was born to the Baba Ahmed family in Zaria in the 1970s. He's amongst the 33 children of his father. Baba Ahmed was an Arab cattle trader from modern-day Mauritania, who later became a notable professor and expert in Islamic jurisprudence. So there it is right there. The person being presented as the possible vice president of the country, a very likely chance, if the Southeast will have their way, is from Mauritania. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed was born to the Baba Ahmed family in Zaria in the 1970s. He's amongst the 33 children of his father, Baba Ahmed, who was an Arab cattle trader from modern-day Mauritania. What's going on? What's going on?
Like I told you.
What's going on?
Like I told you, if a man from Congo can come to Nigeria and make Nigeria a first world war country, I am going to accept him. I don't care where he's from. I don't care what he does. I don't care whatever. If he can do the job, I don't know who that man is. I will read into him later. I don't know who he is, but I have to read into him to understand what his degrees and what he stands for.
So you're willing to sacrifice Nigeria's sovereignty for your own political will?
Can I
sacrifice the country's sovereignty?
What do you mean Nigerian sovereignty?
If God grants him long life, Peter Obi, but we had Yadua, we saw what happened. The next step from seizing Nigeria is Dati Baba Ahmed from Mauritania. You're happy to have that? Just
what
to have your man.
Happened to Yaradua? Yaradua was one of the best we ever had.
Yeah, but what happened to him gave us Goodluck Jonathan. So if we have Dati Baba Ahmed from Mauritania as the vice president, is one step from the seat. You will have that. You would risk Nigeria's sovereignty.
Can I ask
your man?
Can I comment?
Would you risk that?
Woman, can
My
I just
goodness me! Wow.
Woman, can I make a comment?
Is he the president?
Is the vice president now? Was Goodluck Jonathan the vice president when he came in? Did he not become the president?
Now you're praying for Peter Obi to die.
I don't pray for him to die. God will grant him long life. But we've had incidents in the past. Have we not had incidents in the past?
No.
Is he beyond the realms? What are you talking about now?
Can
I say something about this guy?
I rest my case. There's someone that wants to talk. I rest my case.
Yes, I wanted to say something. One man.
Yes.
We have had Atiku Abubakar as vice president in that country. All of you were jumping about during his time. When he wanted to come for presidency, they said he was from Niger. Or what was that country? The same thing, Buhari, who is the president of Nigeria now, he told us himself that he has his family members in Niger Republic. And you can see the direction of his investments towards Maradi and all those places. So who in essence is a true Nigerian? Who is a Nigerian?
But
define Nigeria.
Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed is irrefutably and proudly so a Mauritanian. A Mauritanian.
Born in Nigeria or where?
We have 200 million people that purport to be Nigerian.
Can I make a comment?
So why are we picking a Mauritanian as a running mate? A Mauritanian.
Was he born in Mauritania?
Well, who cares where he was born? It was
no.
Mauritanian.
That's why I said.
I was born in the UK. Am I not an Oyo man? What are you talking
But
about?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You are, if you are born in the UK, you are eligible. If a man is born in Nigeria, if
so
you check the what does the
If
constitution
a lion's den, if a tiger is born in a lion den, what is it?
No. What does the constitution say?
The constitution. No, now you believe in the
Yes.
constitution.
Obama was born of Kenyan parents. Obama was born of Kenyan parents. But he was born on the U.S. soil. That's why he was the president.
Can I make a comment?
So you have to define who is a Nigerian.
It's frightening stuff. What we're hearing, frightening.
Can I make a comment?
Who is a Nigerian? That's the question.
I
who is
am a Nigerian. You are a Mauritanian.
By virtue of what?
A Mauritanian is not by virtue of ancestry and locality to the space.
That's why I'm saying that there are definitions by constitution.
Is Baba Ahmed, is it localized to anywhere in Nigeria?
That's why I'm asking you. There are definitions. Yes, definition by constitution as to what soil you were born.
My God. Are you not scared of what we're hearing? It doesn't scare you.
Please, one man, please stop acting like you care so much.
I don't care.
He was born in
because it's Peter Obina. It's Peter Obina. He must bring up every obstacle he can.
What do you mean obstacle? Are you willing to sacrifice the sovereignty of Nigeria to have your will? Yes or no?
you care about the sovereignty. Which sovereignty? They are killing us left, right, and center.
Is that not why we're all here? Because we care about the sovereignty.
Do we have a sovereignty?
We don't have a sovereignty.
What is the territorial integrity of that sovereignty?
It's actually not reaching to Mauritania. Do you know how far away Mauritania is?
Was this guy born in Mauritania or born in Nigeria?
He was born in what are you talking about?
He was born
in Nigeria.
He was born in Zaria.
All right. Okay.
And he lived in Nigeria all his life. That guy is in Nigeria.
Has a university.
He was born in Nigeria. He lived in Nigeria. He's a Nigerian.
He's a Nigerian.
He's a Nigerian.
And he worked in the security and print minting security. So
how more Nigerian do you want?
Why not?
The guy is a Nigerian. Leave him alone.
Not a Nigerian, no. He's not
Let's
a
stop
Nigerian.
all these things. One man, you were born in the UK. We can question your own.
Look at this guy. Does this guy look anything? Do you know in Nigeria? I know a lot of Mauritanians that look like this. Do you know in Nigeria that look like this?
We are a potpourri of images in Nigeria. There are some people you don't even believe they are Nigerian. Do you know that in Lagos there are a group?
Is an Arab even to add to it?
Oh, come on now. Come on now.
Look at that now. Yusuf Datiaba was born in Zaria amongst 33 children of his father, who was an Arab cattle trader from Mauritania.
Does Buhari look like a Nigerian?
He looks like a Nigerian. He looks like a Nigerian.
He's a Nigerian man.
One man.
Can I say something on this?
Let's hear from Saki first, who wanted to.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is that I don't know why this argument is not important at this time. This man you're talking about has already served as a member of the House of Representatives and also served as a senator in Nigeria. So if all these criteria or conditions you are trying to give defies whatever possibility of him expanding his political career in Nigeria, he wouldn't have served. He wouldn't have been a senator. He wouldn't have even served as a House of Rep member.
Okay. So
thank you, Saki.
Bye, sovereignty. Bye, sovereignty.
I think at this point the argument is non-sequitur argument.
Non-sequitur. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's hear from you, Rational Mind, and then we go back to Desmond.
Well, as much as I hate this very situation with Peter Obi and his running mate, for me, I would like to go by the fraudulent 1999 Constitution, which is what we would want to go by, even though I hate the Constitution itself. What does the Constitution say? It says that any person who must be a Nigerian president must be a person born in Nigeria or whose parents, one of his parents, is a Nigerian, perhaps. So, or he has ancestry as Nigerian, or is maybe his grandfather or something like that. Right? So you can have the answer. You can have, which is what this guy is anchoring himself on, the Cameroonian-born vice president that we once had, Atiku. He's claiming that his father is a Kano state or Katsina, something like that. That he moved down to Adamawa and blah blah blah. So he claimed ancestry from Kano. So
No, he didn't claim that. No, he is from Adamawa, and that territory is within Nigeria.
He was born in Adamawa. He was born in Adamawa.
Yes, and that's
father
part
or his
of
grandfather.
Nigeria.
Hold on, his father or his grandfather, one of them is from Kano State. So if he's holding on to that, well, then based on that 1999 constitution, he can be eligible to contest. Now, talking about this dirty man you're talking about,
We have to establish where this guy was born because he's not a Nigerian.
Who?
This dirty guy.
But then the question is, does he have? Is his mother a Nigerian? That's another question we should have to ask. If the mom is a Nigerian and one of the parents is a Nigerian, I mean, he qualifies. And if he's born in Nigeria, he qualifies. As much as I hate this situation too, because we're talking about still a Fulani progeny here, still having a close shot to becoming another president. Because if anything happens to Obi, he will be the next president. So what I'm trying to say, allow me one man, is that this guy is qualified based on the 1999 constitution.
He is
so
not qualified. He's a Mauritanian.
According to you, one man.
But according to his
No. We're going by the 1999 constitution. Can you open it up? I thought I saw you.
I should be opening the constitution.
No, it's there. One man, you are born in UK. You are born in the UK. I'm not sure you have to contest your Nigerianhood.
Well, what do you mean? I'm from Oyo Alaafin.
But when you want to contest a political position now,
don't worry. You know, the constitution also requires you to declare your full nationality. Is this guy able to declare his full nationality?
The guy has been Nigerian.
They can't have two nationality. He cannot.
Why will he want to keep Mauritanian citizenship? What's happening in Mauritania?
No, guys. Let's not say that. X0. If he's a Mauritanian, then he has to renegotiate that for citizenship. You can't have allegiance.
No, but that's what I'm saying. What is happening in Mauritania that will make him go and claim citizenship there? Nigeria is where it has been happening for him. He has been doing a lot in Nigeria. You understand? He has gained a lot in Nigeria. He will not go and claim Mauritanian citizenship. There's nothing happening there, as far as I'm concerned.
What is all right. You need to just accept this fact. It's a fact that
what do you mean I should accept? What are you talking about? It's an Arab man from Mauritania.
You said you are the one who not an Arab man from Mauritania. One man. You keep saying here on your platform that you deal with facts.
When he wants to go and visit family, where does he go to?
But then this is Nigeria. The fact is that he was born in Nigeria, and one of his parents is from Nigeria. So what are we talking about? What are we debating here based on the 1999 fraudulent constitution? So why are you going against it, one man? You say you deal with
you don't see a case of a divided and obvious case of divided loyalty.
I agree with you, one man.
Where do you think his loyalty will be with
Mauritania? That is why we
Mauritania.
We have seen worse, one man. We have seen worse, so we don't care about the vice president who is from who has ancestry. We have seen worse.
Can I
say
something? Sorry.
Buhari is from Niger, and he has done Nigeria in. He has taken Nigeria's wealth to Niger.
Wait.
So we have seen worse.
Wait, we do, because if your Obi dies, God forbid, then he just one stone throw away from the presidency. Say you should care what the VP is, please. You should care.
Can I say something?
So to you now, that man is from Mauritania.
What do you mean?
Because that man, and I prefer that man to Buhari. Buhari is a pure Niger man. This guy is better than Buhari.
Don't argue like this. This your argument does not.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying. I'm just trying to. You know why I'm arguing like this? You know why I'm arguing like this? It's because
I see one man point. I see one man point. I get his point.
It makes sense. A man we're even debating where he's from.
Can you imagine?
One man. And I want you to understand something.
Now, you can't have that kind of person.
But where do you think this man's loyalty would be? In some foreign place where he was born, or where he comes from?
I'm not arguing back and forth, but this is my point. If I have to question your citizenship in any way, shape, or form, there's no way I'm putting you there. Forget the constitution.
To be president.
As a Nigerian, no, I cannot vote for you if you're a first generation Nigerian. I cannot do that. At least give me 3 or 4 generations, then I will trust you to have that affiliation with Nigeria. But just first generation,
really,
I cannot
really
forget.
Guys,
this is coming from people whose your brothers are becoming. Your brother is the Chief Justice in Canada. The Attorney General in Canada. Some of you here, your brothers have won mayorship.
We're talking about the presidency. We're talking about the presidency.
We're discussing VP of the country, for God's sake.
Was Obama not somebody's son? And he became the president of America.
One man. But you see this? Do you see a political strategy here? Because what he needs somebody with a Fulani ancestry, and because what he's trying to appeal to here is trying to appeal to the Fulani aspect of the Nigerian power brokers. And so if Obi could go that route, I see
Mauritania to go and get somebody.
Well, like we say again, you know, this issue with the Mauritanian people coming in and killing our people at their farms and all that. Maybe that aspect too is what he's also looking at too.
Oh my God.
So as to appease that aspect and to bring in those power blocks from the Fulani stock, who seems to have some kind of influence and power.
And there it
I think that's what he's trying to do. But for me, I see.
I'm not debating the constitution, okay? I'm just saying that as a Nigerian, I cannot feel comfortable with the first. At least give me 3 or 4 generations first. That means
at least
3 or 4 generations. Now I can trust you.
Woman, let me ask you a question.
Oh, hold on.
Let's
forget Obama. Let's hear from Efe. Sorry, Xero boy. Efe has been trying to come in. Efe, let's hear from you.
Woman, first thing first, they never argue with the Obi supporter. You can never win them. Let's be sincere to ourselves. If other candidates, probably from the PDP or from the APC,
presented a
Mauritania, they will argue this.
They will go and burn his house down.
They will argue this. The Obi people will argue this.
I will not argue it. We are not going to argue. We are not done.
And again,
so I'm now an Obi supporter now because of this.
We should also learn our lessons from.
I will leave this house for you, anti-Obi support, anti-Obi. So I will leave this house for you.
We are pro-Nigeria. We are pro-Nigeria. Are you pro-Nigeria? Are you pro-Nigeria, X0?
What am I supposed to be? I'm
from Cameroon.
You know where I stand.
It's from Cameroon. It's from Cameroon. Amazonia. It's from Amazonia.
X0. I am not.
We're talking about the country's sovereignty.
No. You just what's your name? You just made mention that never argue with an Obi supporter. You are now that's that gaslighting. You guys have been using gaslighting words from beginning. And nobody does that. I've been on this platform before I even hear your name. I'm seeing you for the first time.
No, you are a stakeholder now. You will started together, X0.
So I'm seeing you for the first time. Now you are coming here to say that they should not argue with me. I always argue with you.
It wasn't pointing at you. It wasn't pointing at you. It was pointing at the conversation. Yeah, but
I have had
okay, go ahead.
People trying to market Obi. Do you understand? I am not going against Obi. In fact, right now, I don't picture of a man until you give him power. Everybody will say, I'll do this, I'll do that. But let the person get there. You see the true person he is. All these things are just gimmicks. So you can't, when Buhari came, everybody thought Buhari was a savior because he was one side of state. Everybody, the whole country was for him. But now we are regretting it this day. I'm not saying Obi is he's a good person. But to me, I've not seen anything Obi has done to convince me that he can handle Nigeria. Nigeria is very complex. It is very, very complex. But back to the issue of this Mauritania, we need to be very careful. We should learn our lessons from him. ASU is on strike just because of a particular amount of money. This same Buhari took a whooping $1 million, gave to an Arab country. This shows that he never forgets.
No, he did not. He gave it to Afghanistan. Afghanistan is not an Arab country.
That's why I said an Arab country. Afghanistan is an Arab country.
Afghanistan is not an Arab country.
He gave it to a
Muslim country.
Muslim, Arab.
Go ahead.
Islam. Let me use the word Islamic.
Actually, just to clarify,
we just need to be very careful. I'm not against the man, but we need to be very careful.
Okay, his mom.
You said
you said that they are both Kenyans. That's not true. Barack Obama's mom is a white American, not Kenyan. The dad is the Kenyan, not his mom. So you can't equate both with the VP situation with Nigeria right now. Just to clarify.
Okay, do you know the situation with this Mauritanian guy? Do you know if his mom was Nigerian?
No. Do you know? Do you know as well?
But somebody was
this Mauritanian guy. This Mauritanian guy.
Do you know?
No. I just asked you a question now because somebody here, what's his name? Rational Mind said his mom could be Nigerian.
Oh, but
he said something in that direction.
Do we know? No, don't say could. Do you know for the fact that his mom is Nigerian?
I will go and Google it now and I'll give you the answer.
All right, do that. But land your point, FA. Then we go to Ajanle Koko. I think we've lost Des. He was driving.
One mind. Let me say something here.
Yeah, come in.
According to I think Nigerian Constitution, those who are eligible for nationality by birth include person born anywhere whose parents are Nigerian nationals, or person born in Nigeria who have at least one grandparent who was Nigerian or belong to an indigenous community of Nigeria prior to independence. So does that guy fit into that the description of being a Nigerian citizen?
Well, but in the spirit of what we am I stretching it? My loyalty is to your laughing. Your loyalty is to Abeokuta. Babati's loyalty is to his kingdom where he is prince. You know, Baba Ahmed, his loyalty is to his people in Mauritania. And you want him to be vice president of Nigeria on the technicality. You can't have a Mauritanian.
No, one man. I'm on your side here because there's this
Arab as well. He's Arab as well. We don't have Arabs in Nigeria.
Because this description here.
No. What if Obi that something happens to Obi, then you have a foreigner as your president? That should worry you now. That should cause you for concern.
Yeah, because this description here is very clear, saying person born anywhere whose parents are Nigerian national. That's number one. Or person born in Nigeria who have at least one grandparent. Does that guy have grandparent? One grandparent who was Nigerian or belong to an indigenous community of Nigeria prior to independence. His father came from Mauritanian, right? So it doesn't have grandparents there. It doesn't belong to Nigerian indigenous community prior to independence.
The mother has the grandparents. I mean, the mother's parents will also stand as his own grandparents. You don't look at grandparents from paternal side. That's what I'm looking for. Maternal side.
Who is the mother now?
Look at that. We're not digging
Do you have facts to that effect? Do you have what's your fact to that effect?
All right. Sorry, let Adanle Koko run that space off because it's we're getting too deep in it. But let's have Babati as well. So Babati, you wanted to make a point. Sorry,
no, because
Babati,
I still said that it was going to give us the story about the mom. It was going to go Google it, so I'm still waiting for him to come back and tell us about the mom. So he can give us that way we can have a better debate about this so-called constitutional stuff. So I'm still waiting for that X0.
But Babati, I'm not especially quibbling that he might constitutionally be Nigerian by virtue of birth, but he's ancestrally Mauritanian, and he's even a first generation. And we don't even know if he was born. He's an Arab now. They told us his history tells us he's Arab from Mauritania. So you cannot just and we're talking about the presidency of Nigeria, by the way. Am I being alarmist? I don't think I am.
No, you're right. This is, you see, to be president or vice president, you must be a core Nigerian, meaning that core Nigerian, you have parents that, are Nigerians, and they have their they can trace their ancestral heritage to several years, backward, but this guy, the grandparent and ancestral lineage is not clear to us. We have to be worried about this thing because just like
where do you think his instinctual allegiance will be to where he is to where he was born, to where his family for generations where they originate from? Where do you think his instinctual allegiance will be?
Actually, it's going to have a divided interest, and we don't want such person to lead us. It's surely going to have divided interest. In case a war break out between Nigeria and Mauritania, who will it be? Which side is it going to be? So it's going to have divided interest because he have family, he have cousin, he have all the rest of them in Mauritania. So he wouldn't like a situation where his people in Mauritania will be killed, and obviously he could even have sympathy for them. Then there's going to be a conflict of interest.
His allegiance will be in Mauritania, of course.
Yeah,
of course now. His allegiance will be to Mauritania.
Let's just say this thing.
But I don't know, man.
For Obi to pick this guy, I think it's a wrong choice. He can look for somebody else that is better than this. It doesn't want controversy around him at all, particularly with the VP that is speaking. This is going to generate controversy. What does it need that for?
Let me just add you quickly. You see, in the Nigerian culture, usually nobody asks where your father is from. They will ask, where is your grandparents from? They usually ask 3-4 generations down the line because they know that they know the importance of having that culture, that link to the land, to the soil.
Idile, as we call it in Yoruba land.
Yeah.
Idile, yeah.
Ibola Bayi.
Yes.
Because they know you must have a village that you are from. You can't have somebody that is the first generation foreigner being your VP of a country, for God's sake, guys. Forget the
what are we talking about, Hababati? Am I being silly? I'm not being silly, am I? Some Arab guy from Mauritania. What's your father's name? Who is your father?
He called for concern. Which will, query or be, ask question about it. We want to know more about this guy. We want to know more about him. And it's normal.
Do you think Obi would not have done his due diligence?
We don't know. They have to come out and let us know.
Hold on. Consulting with constitutional lawyers to help him resolve that aspect, that gray area.
All right.
We don't know. Somebody that was telling us that he doesn't have a plan. They asked him, where's your what do you call it, woman? Where's your manifesto? He doesn't have manifesto. What are you talking about?
No, he said he doesn't, so don't worry.
He doesn't have it.
Okay.
He said those people that have manifesto, what have they done in the past? We don't want to care about those people. It's you. We are asking, where's your manifesto?
He's saying don't pay attention. He's saying don't pay too much attention to Mato.
No, that is that is when that is how politician talks to deceive you, to manipulate you. Don't give in to that. Let's ask him, give us, let us see. We want to know your own roadmap to solving Nigerian crisis. Just give it to us. What's your own roadmap?
All right. I want to move the conversation on because I think we've labored that point enough. But I am concerned, of course, just for reasons of self-preservation, that a Mauritanian is close to the levers of power in Nigeria. A Mauritanian, but there it is right there. But Ajale Koko, let me take you to the space. Pastor ODUMEJE'S, let's just move from politics completely. The smashed up is our building. I posted the link in the comment section. It was too graphic for me to play it on the screen. So SOLUDO sends the authorities to go and demolish this guy's church, for reasons of it being on a on a canal way, on a waterways that is somewhat impeding the free flow of waters to the Niger, so a major canal way. So this guy then, being a big man, he tries to stop them, and then he got the beating of his life. So what are you then making of that space? Have you been following it, and do you have thoughts on it, Ajan Lekoko?
Let me say good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Please click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. One man, let me ask a question. Did the government take court judgment before carrying out this action?
No, if it doesn't have planning permission, do they require one? Because it wouldn't have planning permission to build on a canal.
Well, we are under democracy, and as such, every citizen deserves to be treated in accordance to the rule of law. If he has done so, build on there. I believe he won't just build his plan. He won't just build the church there without taking some kind of approval from the government, because every building in Nigeria will surely get a approval plan. How did he get approval plan if he doesn't have CFO? How did he build the church there? So government agency or parastatal gave him approval for that church to be built there. How would you build church? How did you acquire the land? They must see all the documentation before putting that church on that land. How did it happen? If that, I'm sure he got all his paper, and if that decrease, and the government took this decision after him, took this decision against him by demolishing that church, I think that is wrong. Government should be able to take him to court and take all the legal means, legal process, get judgment, and then allow the law, that ruling to take its course. This is a wrong way of doing things by government. This is absolute power show.
Are you there? Are you there? Okay, I think we lost Ajan Lekoko somewhat, but let me use that opportunity to read out Alexander Gomez's super chat, which is to that space of what Babati was saying. He says, Babati, we call it Agbole family compound in Lagos. So that is essentially to say that where you come from ancestrally. So thank you, Alexander. So I'm hopeful that I am not the one that is off the screen, and we'll test that then by going to Joel. Joel, are you there? Have I been kicked off, or is it?
No. I can hear you.
All right, brilliant. Let's come to you then, Babati. So let's come to you, Babati. And I suspect that you may not be following the ODUMEJE'S storyline, because of course you paid attention to things a bit more serious. But at this ODUMEJE that they went to demolish his church, they are saying is politically motivated. But then, of course, he's a high-profile supposed pastor, by the way, in Nigeria. And in the course of demolishing this church, they gave him a beating as well. So what are you then making then of this move by SOLUDO?
I think the governor has to do more than just demolishing the house, and the beating was quite unfortunate. That shouldn't have happened. But to the more serious issue,
my internet it was the problem.
Okay.
All right, let Babasi land. Let Babasi land. Babasi, carry on.
Because for him to have built on that land illegally, like they're claiming, somebody in the ministry sold that house, approved that property, right? So I think we should do more than just demolishing houses or beating up or whatever. We should start going to the ministries and fixing things so that we don't have this kind of situation anymore. Do they have the right to demolish the building? Yes. If it violates the state's laws, they have the right to do so. But I think we should also go into the ministries and find out who and the group of people that are approving this building. Because somebody clearly gave him that CFO or whatever in the ministry, right? Somebody gave that to him. So we need to fix that problem at the state level. But the beating was quite unfortunate. In a sane society, he should have sued the police. But Nigerians, it's not a sane society anyway. So. But that was quite unfortunate. But I actually agree with the state governor. If it was very illegal for him to do that in the first place, then they had the right to demolish the building. So I agree with the governor on that issue.
So these are the tough decisions that you must make in order to effect change and progress. Because of course that waterway, if they are blocking it, then what are we talking about? Malaria, cholera. You know how people throw things in the waters, so
right.
Things will condense, the place will stink, and the water must flow for all reasons that it must flow.
I agree with you.
Forget if they're ODUMEJE or whatever.
Yeah, somebody was saying earlier that a colonel built a building on a channel, on a canal.
That was Joe, yeah.
Earlier. So that just tells you the impunity. So but they got that approval from somewhere. It's still within the government, right? So the government itself has to fix the problem internally. That way you don't approve those kind of structures. But this so-called, because he's a pastor, he's a man of God, and we cannot touch him, just let him go. No, you must make those tough decisions. And I think he's starting on a good pace. And he should not garner any favors and shoot his own friends like El-Rufai did in Abuja. Just go ahead, any building on any land that is supposed to be there, take it off. Forget the being a pastor or even if it's a KBC, if it's not legally well put in a place, take it out. That's the way it's supposed to be. So I agree.
This culture of big manism, I think, is at the top 3 of the problems that are just impeding progress in that country. The example that Joe cited, this ODUMEJE now. I mean, what possesses you to build a church on top of a canal?
But one man, this is the problem with that the one man mentality that we have. Nigerians love it. Okay, so if they are complaining of any one man, it's not because the one man is oppressing them. It's because they wish they were the one oppressing other people. So I've learned that with the average Nigerian, when they complain about rich people oppressing them, they don't care about other poor people per se. They wish they were the one oppressing others. So that's the way that comes from. It's like a cultural thing to us. We like that oppressive mentality to oppress others. It makes us feel good about ourselves. So that's where that comes from. Where somebody is very rich, right? Somebody becomes rich in a very poor neighborhood. It doesn't move to a rich neighborhood, right? It will build his big house in that impoverished area to show off. It's just the one man mentality. But we should take care of that as well. But that begins from the government itself, the Ministry of Works and Housing, or whoever approves land survey or whatever. There's a problem in that area that needs fixing. So that's my take on that.
And the backlash against the manhandling of this ODUMEJE guy, Shore leading the charge, Johnson Suleiman on that journey as well. That those are operatives that manhandled and even slapped him. I posted the link in the comment section, too graphic for me to play on the screen.
They have it on video.
If you have, I can post it now. You'll see it. Is they dished him a dirty slap? In fact, a real beating.
Okay, beautiful. Since he has it on tape, he can easily sue the police department and even the governor. He can sue them. Take my land is all you want, but don't abuse me or violate me physically. So it's an assault. So you can actually
because he was trying to physically stop them from it, and they're saying he was impeding police activity or something. but then you effect his arrest, you don't beat him up.
They don't, yeah, but that, how police are trained in Nigeria now. It's not that abuse is part of their abuse. I had a friend that joined the army. Like, we don't know what happened to me. He just changed. So we started avoiding him. Like, what's the way? Nigeria, but it's just the way the Nigerian army is anyway. So it's kind of unfortunate, But that has to do with the president as well. Change, Nigeria has too many problems. One man just at some point you're like, man, where do we even start? In fact, I don't want to be Nigeria's president. To be honest with you, I don't want to be Nigeria's president. It's too much. It's too much stuff to fix. Where do you even start? Everything is just nothing is working. Nothing is working. So where do you even start? You got to change the police department. I have said this in the one man. Let's do it the way they do in America. In America, each state have their own military. That's the way it works. There's no federal police, federal military per se. Every state have their own military, whatever formation where they send people to for war. That's the way it's supposed to work. That way, nobody tries to invade other states. Everybody has their own military, in some way, shape, or form. Let's try that. Let's have the Southwest military, whatever, and they can train them the way they want to train it. And we only come together if we have any threat from any foreign threat or any foreign invasion or whatever we have to do for when it comes to wars or conflict. But within our own space, train your own military the way you want them to be trained. So we have so much work to be done in that country, man. So much things to be done, man. It's just out of control.
All right, brilliant. So Babati, Ajane Koko rejoins us. So let's go back to Ajane Koko, only to come back to you shortly. But Ajane Koko, yes, you were saying before your system dipped out. ODUMEJE, there's pros and there are pros and against. He should not be building that structure on a canal. It's big manism. He should not be impeding security operatives from carrying out their duties. It's big manism. But the security operative should not be giving him a beating. That's criminal. So all wrapped into one incident. But I rather enjoyed that he got a slap, by the way. I've been looking forward to that guy getting a slap for a long time. But nevertheless, criminal. Ajane Koko.
Yeah. So, like I said earlier, it's unlawful what the state government, the action of the state government to pull out that building. They should have went through the legal channel and use every legal means to effect that, and not this method of authoritarianism. It's not good for democracy. It's a gross violation of human rights. He got the land. He got documentation of ownership from the government. So how come that the government doesn't want his church there, and then they don't want to follow the law? Every citizen must enjoy, that protection of rule of law as guaranteed by the Constitution. So why should they pull down the church using illegal means? It is wrong. So the guy have an option to sue them for putting down his church and for assault. They don't have the right to assault him. They don't have the right to beat him. Even if he's trying to disrupt them from carrying it, they can easily arrest him and just, keep him aside. So he should take them to court, and I believe at the law court he will surely win. The state government will have to pay heavily for this. So this SOLUDO that people are looking at as somebody that have
is this a plus or a minus for SOLUDO? Is this a plus or a minus for SOLUDO?
To me, it's a minor. It really disappointed me. He is acting the same way as those illiterates that govern Nigeria. This is an international citizen. You have served outside Nigeria, you work with international organizations, you know what laws mean. Everybody must respect the law. The government itself must be the first respecter of the law. And you are in the government now, and
what did he do wrong?
Violating the law, huh?
What did he do wrong? The beating or the demolition of the property? Which
one? Both.
No, the beating is out of his control. That's his overzealousness.
Right.
Security.
What do you mean by that was not right? I'm trying to understand what you mean by it was wrong for doing that. If the property is not legal by definition according to the government.
There's no way you can prove that it's not legal.
But the government, the government said no. That's I said who approved it in the first place, and the government. That should have been the way they go. So according to the governor, he's done his own investigation and said this stuff is not built rightly. Then that's to come down. So that's what I'm saying. You can't say that was wrong. The state government.
Well, I think it's just talking nonsense. If that guy,
he gave them notice of intent. They notified them that they are going to demolish. So they didn't just arrive there.
No, notice does not represent the law. Is it a legal notice? It doesn't represent. If the governor send you a notice, or you have a notice from the government, or from the governor's office, it doesn't represent the law.
No, but it's a legal document because it can be used in court. So if the government gives you any notice, it can be admissible in the court of law. So it's legal. So that one I disagree.
We don't know. There's no way we could determine. It could be just ordinary issue. That guy should have been. Yes, they should have written him to inform him this is what they discover about this building.
And please.
Give him notice. Who is it? No. Why
waiting?
Notice. They gave me notice already. That's
well, if that guy have all the legal documentation to that property and the land,
right?
Why must he respect their notice? Maybe he has met them, he has been to their office, met them, and showed them this. They didn't want to believe it. They have the right to take it through legal means.
You are giving me maybes right now. You are giving me maybes. I'm giving you what they actually said happened. If the governor gives you notice for a property, you show me that you followed up with your lawyers. Don't be dismissive as a pastor.
He might have done so. There's no way he wouldn't have done so. He might have done so, but the state government didn't want to go to court because they know. Let me tell you the way Nigerian, all these bastards that are governing the space, they believe too much in using power. Absolute power with impunity. That who is going to check them? Because they know that if they should go to court, it's going to delay, it's going to take some time before they arrive at judgment, and even the court might even rule against them. But they want to carry out action. They believe, okay, if we pull down this building and after we go to court, we must have achieved whatever we wanted to do.
Okay, let me ask you.
Let me even help you out.
All right, ask, and then Ajale Koko, some answer in response as a sum up, and then I want to move from that space. But ask your question.
I wanted to add something to what Ajale Koko said.
Okay, let Babati ask. You add Ajale Koko sums up, and then I want to move on. I think we're laboring it now.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Conversely, can we also say that the pastor as well was also very dismissive because of the position he thought it was to be dismissive of the government notice? Can we also say that safely? That he was also dismissive the same way the government was of his own so-called proof?
Okay, can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Add on to that, Xero, yeah.
Yes, see, SOLUDO, the man we thought he was, wouldn't have demolished somebody's property without first, one, calling the person aside to have a private meeting with him, two, providing him alternative space to build his church, three, support him, and then go further to demolish that place. Going ahead to demolish that place just paints the picture of who SOLUDO really is. It's just an Erufai in a disguise. People get CFO from government only to find out that the government has played them in this same Nigeria. If this guy had gotten a CFO from the past government, you should tamper justice with sense. You can't just be demolishing people. You will leave office one day and they will come after you. That is how it is. Nobody is safe in Nigeria. Look at the way you demolish somebody's sweat. This is the same thing we criticize.
If you not demolish something that is over a major canal,
no. I'm not saying it's not over a major canal. Don't get me wrong. We are Nigerians. We are the same. We are the same. Try to reason with people. This man might not know the implication of what he has built.
So what should Soludo have done?
X0. Yes, that's what I just mentioned. As a peace-loving person, you should call people aside. Say, look, this church is on a canal. This is what we can do to avoid uproar. We'll give you a space here. We'll help you, assist you so that you can build a church here, but we are going to demolish that place. Nobody you talk to like that will not understand. If you're a peace-loving person, you go ahead and demolish.
You think in Daboski would understand that sort of language?
They gave him a notice for God.
Come on, one man. They are not saying that Daboski was right. We are not saying he's right. We are saying a sensible governor should tackle things a different way. This man, Soludo just disappointed me, period.
You know that a notice to demolish is the culmination of a process. It's not just it's not a singular act. It will be the culmination of a process.
He should do the hard work of going to meet people. You are a new governor and a new
should he do that to everybody that's built illegally?
Yes.
He should be kneeling down
to
everybody.
Yes. Show the difference. Show that you have a human heart. A lot of people don't know these things. So many people in Nigeria, I'm sorry, I'm coming. So many people in Nigeria have bought lands that tomorrow will be taken from them because they don't know better. And you are an educated person. You are allowed. Look at the way they even slap the man about. Man, these people are just this Soludo is just a disappointment.
You can't hold Soludo responsible for the slapping. That is overzealousness of the Nigerian security.
If you talk, that's what I'm saying. If you talk to these people upon discipline, they will never have acted that way. His whole government is just a charade. That's what I think. The man is a disappointment.
No, I think that's a bit harsh. I think it's an exceptional.
And they did like this. No. I don't believe Soludo anymore. I will find it difficult to believe him. I will find it difficult to believe him in anything. I used to support that. I don't anymore.
I understand your position, but I think you're also speaking based on sentiment as well.
No, I'm not speaking on sentiment. We all have lands in Nigeria. Tomorrow they might come and tell us that there's one pipeline under one place.
Land does not mean you should violate the law.
I know I'm violating the law. That's what I'm saying. The federal government itself has sold land to people that were not authentic. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, maybe that is. I don't know of that. I mean, I've heard about that, but
you don't know of that. You're in Nigeria. No, forget it.
I never bought land from the federal government, and I will never buy land from the federal government. That's it. So,
even Ayefele guy.
Hold on. I've had stories of people buying land and like that. What I'm saying is this: the law is the law. What you said that this governor should sit him down. Sit him down for what? If you have violated the law, face the law. Now, let me tell you how it works in government. If you, always in Nigeria, we're not an organized society, organized country. Usually, they have a building committee, or a building agency. Each state has it. Each local government has it. Then they will issue cease and desist. That this property this is why we should be shut down. They'll post something by the gate informing you of a close down or whatever. If he has been informed, if he has gone to court to challenge it, and they go ahead and do that, that is when they'll be violating his right.
Thank you.
But now that they put it there, notify him, and he took no legal redress for that. I think that would tantamount to mean that maybe he has asserted his fate.
He was banking on the big man.
What I'm saying,
so they can't do anything to me, but I'm a big man, so that's what he was banking on.
The governor sitting him down.
I think Nigerians were not ready to. We are not ready to solve problem.
All right, we're getting into the. All right, thank you. We're getting into deep with that. So let me move swiftly on from that. And I think we've lost Ajande Koko again to the network. So hopefully he rejoins us soon. So let me go back to you then, Babati. And the federal government's call on Nigerians to take responsibility for their security are somewhat of an unfair statement to make at all. What does is ambiguous one, the statement, because it doesn't define anything. It doesn't chart a pathway to that. And also it's an illegal act. So an invitation to take the law into your hands, asking you to take responsibility for your security. The people that are vesting upon you, they are heavily armed, but you are not allowed to arm yourself. Is this a surrender then that we're hearing from the Aboki administration?
Yes,
Babasi, yeah.
So they're clearly saying that we're in a failed state, because any government, the primary responsibility of any government is the security of the life and property of the people. And if you cannot secure the people, and you tell them to go to find whatever they want to do themselves, and you don't arm them, or you don't, then you know what? Let somebody push the federal government. Then make it legal. Then make it legal for me to bear arms, right? If you cannot secure me, at least enable me to get the tools I need to secure myself. Because based on that statement, we cannot be discussing Amotekun anymore, right? 1 month. That means it's going to be Amotekun and state police then. That means even those two cannot do it for you, then secure yourself. Then the question is with what? With Lebe and Pano or Ada or Sakabula. Then okay, make it legal for me to bear arms. You know, that would be the next step. If they're really serious about that statement, then they have to make it legal. Then somebody should say, okay, since you want me to do so, then make it legal for me to do so. That would be the next step. But that is just quite unfortunate, because they think that we live in a failed system, then that it's not working anymore. A guy don't call me a gun within thought. I love guns, so that's not the issue. Yes. Well, I'm saying that if the government said that they cannot help you, then help yourself. Then make it legal. Make it legal. You know what I'm saying? Make it legal. And in fact, that would be so lovely to me, to have people carry themselves. That would be so nice in Nigeria,
But I say the governor of Zamfara State, he has thrown the constitution to one side, and he's now started to arm his own people. So he's now telling his own people, return fire. He's arming them with weapons.
But what kind of weapons? It's like
well, I don't know. I don't know the caliber, but he's arming them to defend themselves.
Okay, let's even say that happens. He's doing that. But do we have to wait in the south to do that? Or because you can't say Zamfara should have that and everybody else don't. You see what I'm saying? So the federal government, if they're really serious about that statement, should say, you know what, guys, we've failed you guys. We cannot secure the country. Help us help you. Get your weapons. In fact, we will supply you weapons. Buy from us. We will supply the citizens weapons. Buy. Secure yourself. If I know, if I'm Boko Haram or if I'm one bandits and they tell me that this place is everybody has guns, I won't go there. I wouldn't. So I think that should be the next step in Nigeria, but they have to make it legal. There should be some kind of constitutional change to that. But that will also negate the police force as well, and they don't want to give up the power as well. So I think it's just a double talk.
The state police now, almost an inevitability.
That should happen.
We only need 2 or 3 more really earth-shaking incidents for that state police to come in. Because we had a war, we had this Kuje now. So I don't think the country will wear any much more before that state police. And every time that these things happen, people will say, look, if we have state police, we have a better chance.
Yeah, but the legal framework around that also calls for concern. So how would that operate? We will still have the federal police system in place. They have to work out those modalities to figure it out.
The federal police will divest into a state structure.
Right. But what happens to... Okay, so they want that, or they want people to bear arms. Which one is it? They can't have both. Their own system. The state police and the people carrying weapons, that would be too much for Nigeria to handle. I would say just have people carry arms. Everybody has.
I've advocated that as well, but people are saying Nigerians are too irresponsible.
No. Of course, you will have check and balance. It will be for everybody, of course. You have to do some kind of screening. go through police screening and check to see that if you can maybe you deserve to buy whatever. That should be the parameter. But at this point in Nigeria's history, I think we need to go that route that we can cover up this nonsense. But even the state police thing, that will still take some time to work. The funding part of it as well, the control, who's in charge, the influence of the state governor, all those kind of things. They have to work out the kinks. But if we had a responsible legislature,
Babati,
yes, sir.
What do you think is more feasible? The giving people guns, like you suggested, considering Nigeria is a country it's a dataless country,
right?
That doesn't even know the amount of citizens it has, doesn't even know the citizen, or going the route of changing that aspect of the constitution.
Okay.
That simple aspect. Just lift it up from the exclusive list. Give it to the state.
Okay, it's two ways.
Which is more easier?
So there's short-term solution and long-term solution. So short-term would be okay, just to secure everybody else. Okay.
You cannot do that.
No. Let me finish.
You ask the question. I'll let him answer.
Okay. Let's say, okay, I will give it to Amotekun or your community police. Okay, not the people directly. You will have your Adubo police where they secure your area and they will carry weapons. And you will pay them and we will fund them in some way, maybe like a shared responsibility in payment for security, for community policing. While we walk towards state police, that way we not rush to just push any bill without looking it through. You see what I'm saying? So you have that short-term measure of community policing while you work on your
Is that the idea behind Amotekun?
Yeah, why you do Amotekun, why you're still working on that bigger project.
But you know what they did before they could have that Amotekun?
They kind of cut their legs between, they made them useless now without weapons.
So I mean, what's legal parameter? I mean, how do you think that can be overcome?
But it has to go to the house, so they have to change. They have to at least put them to the level of like a DTL.
So that's one. We still have to go through the house. So the best thing is just to do it once and for all. Leave that and just take it off the exclusive list.
I'm with you, but I'm saying that is for short term use.
But the short term too has bottlenecks. It has bottlenecks that you have to overcome.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like okay, 6 to 1 year, right? You already have OPC, you already have Amotekun. They're already there already. So maybe they need some training from the police, for legal issues, how to talk, how to engage criminals. They need those basic training skills. That one can be done in 6 to 1 year for basic, but for state police, it's a huge responsibility for the state government to take on. So it will take time for them to fully adopt that. But there's funding issues, there's parameters, there's security issues. So there's many things that they have to figure out for states. Forget the house for now. Even they pass it tomorrow. For them to implement it, it takes time. But in the short term, while you're still trying to work those kinks out, empower the things you already have right now, maybe 2 or 3 years, use them, and maybe in the next 4 years, then you now go to your state police. Just don't jump to state police within the next 2 weeks. That would be a disaster, is my point. Because there's no training. You don't have enough people to recruit. It takes time to train people for policing. So let's just think about that when is my position. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Babati. But in terms of the budgeting, it comes off the federal space. I think that should be the understanding. So right. the federal space is divested, both in terms of personnel, in terms of assets, right, and in terms of budget. So it is divested to the states.
No, but you know that Nigeria is under police. That means we will need more people to come into the system, even at the state level. And there will also be the issue of indigenship in the police system. Will you have Yoruba people that in Igbo land? Will we have people that from Sokoto that was in the police? Those kind of things have to be worked out. That's why I said it's not as easy as you think. You can't have someone that was a IG in Lagos, for instance, that is from the north now, running your show because he was there already. No, they have to move them around. So those things, it will take time for them to work those kinks out. So in the short term, let's use what we have right now, your OPC, your Amotekuns, train those people first in the short term. Then when you figure out your budgeting system, your policing system, your security, all those kind of kinks that you need to figure out, the training, all those things, 2, 3, 4 years, then transition to state policing. Just don't jump to state police within 1, 2 years. That would be a disaster to my point. It takes time to transition.
But the issue is not the policing itself. The issue is the harming this police.
Right.
Now, the instrument of that violence, the federal government has that legal power to it. You cannot have arms in Nigeria if you don't go to a federal police to issue you a license.
No.
That power, hold on. The power of licensing should be given to the states. Each state.
No. You can't. How can you give the power of license? You can't do that now.
Yes, that's how it's done. That's how it's done. No, you cannot give it to the federal government. So, which means you can just have figurehead.
So that means that means Akeredolu can import arms if he wishes.
Hold on. There are processes for that. Hold on. There are processes. Legalizing, issuing arms to people is a different thing. And giving them the permits to acquire that arm. Now, the state government gives the permit. You have a license to carry gun. Now, whoever is importing gun into Nigeria, any individual or group or organization importing, they need to go to the federal government. The federal government has the inventory of the weaponry you are bringing in, the kind of weaponry, the one you cannot bring in, that falls under civilian or whatever. They have to fashion that out themselves. But issuing that license, I don't need to go to a federal police in my own state to get a permit or a license to carry arm, to carry gun. That should be given to the state. However, the state chooses to do it, water it down to the local government or to the state police, because each local government should have their own police. Then they can decide on that. But I have to go to the federal government before I can get a license. That is where the problem is. That's where the bottleneck is.
Okay. What we do joint responsibility, like the federal government will do the background check and state will do the verification of the gun, because
the state can do background check, even local government can do background check. But the thing is, we don't have that infrastructure on ground right now. We don't even the federal does not even have it. All the data they have, they cannot even synchronize it.
That's my
immigration has its own. That one has its own. NIA.
So if you ask the police now, how we just synchronize Lagos with Sokoto? It takes time. Is my point.
Say that again. What did you say?
Like, how would I synchronize with Sokoto and Lagos? They have state police for those kind of issues. So it takes time. Like, that would be a long-term solution that they are discussing with state police, maybe in 4 years' time. But
you're policing. You can't police without arms.
No. I'm saying that you give arms.
So where are we in this conversation? You've lost.
No. I'm saying that we have GTS right now. We have OPCs right now. We have Amatekus right now. They are already established. So they have people that they have vetted right now that we can license right now to carry weapons. That would be our short-term solution. While we work on fixing or creating or establishing state police.
Go face terrorism. They carry AK-47.
No, okay, let's just move on.
All right, yeah, let's just move on because we just loop around that cycle. But let's move on. But let me spread the conversation around Babasi just really for reasons of time. And let me go to Joel, who hopefully is still there. Joel, are you still there? All right, let's go to X0 then. X0, are you there? All right, we're doing well, aren't we? I'm going to be letting go of the people that are no longer there. So Joel is no longer there. I think we've lost X0 as well. Let me go to Saki. Saki, are you there? Saki.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. Good to have you, Saki. So Saki, let me take you to the space then. Let me take you. I think there was another topic that we've not really touched on. Let me take you to the Atiku narrative. Is it something that would interest you? I wonder. 2023 presidency, Atiku abandoned June 12th movement. Only Tinubu fought. This is Festus KEYAMO coming into the space to introduce now that ethnic tonality to the politics. So do you have any recollection of that June 12th space? And do you have any recollection of Tinubu's participation? And do you recollect how Atiku played out in that space? So June 12 revisited. What are your memories of that, Saki?
I think, like you said, it's becoming ethnic politics. But I will go with what is it Joe? What Joe said about it. It's Tinubu participated in what led to the democracy of today, but he has benefited, he has reaped the dividends, at least having been governor of the states, other things he has achieved within the space. So I consider these kind of KEYAMO's statements quite trivial. So just like Joe said, that's the way I see it.
All right. Let me take you to this space as well, Saki. This is a space that nobody has commented on as well. This is you remember just a couple of days ago, Buhari's advanced party, they said they were assaulted by bandits on the way to Daura to go and secure the place for Buhari's visit. Yes. So we are now hearing accounts from the locals in that space, the villagers, etc. And what they were telling us was that when the bandits, apparently they were not lying in wait for the presidential fleet, but what the villagers are telling us is that when the presidential advance party, when they got wind of the bandits in operation, they went and hid in a school. And then they waited there for a long while. And then when the bandits have finished sacking the area, they then came out shooting in the air as they made their way to Daura. So even the presidential advance fleet, what the villagers are telling us, they are too afraid of the bandits. So this is where we are.
No, it's really laughable. But like I said yesterday, when I look at Nigeria, I weep, I cry. What is happening in Nigeria today is unprecedented. Since the history of since the nascent democracy, and it is quite paradoxical to say that someone who has been a military expert, as the person of Buhari, who we expect to give us much security in Nigeria, has quite performed below par. So it is really regrettable. It is obvious that the bandits in Nigeria, they are quite heavily armed, and our Nigerian military seems to put up tendencies as if they cannot match them toe to toe. So it's really regrettable. It's really regrettable. I can only cry whenever I hear this news.
All right, so all right, Saki, thank you. So you see how Saki is always to the point. So Saki, to the point with this as well. The Peter Obi narrative, it looks as though Donyi Okupe has now resigned as Peter Obi's running mate. So is this the end of Solomon Grundy? Are we now seeing the beginning of the end of that narrative? I think it was Andy Warhol that says everybody gets 5 minutes of fame. Is this now the end of the 5 minutes of the man from Anambra?
No, it's not the end. It's not the end. He's going to keep trending, and I pray he continues to trend. I pray that these movements keeps becoming stronger and stronger by the day. So obviously, we all know that Donyi Okupe is not going to be the vice president of the man from Anambra. So it's already, the deal that has been sealed. By 10 o'clock tomorrow, they will officially announce Baba Ahmed. Is it Baba Ahmed?
Yeah, well, there it is. Is it Baba Ahmed? That's the question. But the question is he even a Nigerian? So the bigger thing of a Yoruba Igbo ticket is one thing that Nigerians would struggle to accept. So that's Donyi Okupe steps down. But a Nigerian Southeasterner and a Mauritanian vice president. How do you think the electorate will react to that? Yusuf Baba Ahmed from Mauritania.
Of course, one man, I know that you are just making you are just trying to be clownish here. So
am I being clownish? Is it from Mauritania?
Well, you one man knows that the guy has met the conditions provided by the Constitution. So you're just trying to liven up this space. So.
No. But do you heard me read out the guy's CV now? The guy is an Arab from Mauritania. Hold on. Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed was born to the Baba Ahmed family in Zaria in the 1970s. He's amongst the 33 children of his father, Baba Ahmed, who was an Arab cattle trader from modern-day Mauritania, who later became a nobleman.
Who is
an Arab cattle trader from Mauritania?
Who is his
mother? Is the vice president of Nigeria.
So who is his mother?
I don't know. They don't mention his mother, but his father is a Mauritanian.
Until we know that, what the Constitution says is, Constitution.
Do you have any information about his mother?
I don't know yet, but I know that Obi must have done all these background checks.
If Tinubu presented a Mauritanian as his running mate, how do you think the obedient movement would respond to that? If Tinubu presented a Mauritanian,
if the person meets the conditions set up by the Constitution,
the Tinubu that presented the degree that you're asking him to go and bring primary school,
I'm not even
and then he will present Mauritanian, and you say it's okay.
I am not looking at the degree. My problem is not about the degree, so I don't look at it.
It's about the school start.
So
you had a problem with this primary school, but you won't have if Tinubu presented the Mauritanian.
I don't have problem with all those things, you know. So ipso facto, the person meets the conditions set by the Constitution. You know, who am I to query him? So we have to do things according to law. So if he meets the conditions set by law, so I don't need to query him. So that is my comment over there. But I've taken time to read the guy's CV.
Yes.
And I've taken time to watch his presentations.
Right.
In the past on YouTube, and the guy is really he meets the conditions.
He can speak English, but he's still from Mauritania. What are you saying? He can speak English. What does that mean?
I'm not talking about speaking English. I'm talking about the way he tries to proffer solutions to issues.
But issues pertaining to Nigeria or pertaining to his own home country.
Pertaining to Nigeria.
So he doesn't talk about issues pertaining to his own home country.
He has never talked about Mauritania.
All right. Okay. Well, as far as we are aware, I wonder if he has a home there. He must have a home there, surely, in his own homeland. But
why are you very clownish?
Clownish? It's a serious matter. It's a matter of sovereignty now. Do you not see it as a matter of sovereignty? Let's leave Peter Obi out of. Wait, Saki. Let's leave Peter Obi out of the narrative. Let's just put an abstract person that presents a first generation allegedly.
What did the Constitution say?
We're not talking about the Constitution.
So
we're talking about allegiance. We're talking about loyalty. Where it says loyalty? Some foreign land where he was born or his home country.
He is loyal to Nigeria.
He's loyal to a foreign land where he was born, not his home country.
All his investments is in Nigeria.
How would you know where all his investments are?
I've told you where his investments are. All his investments are in Nigeria.
All his investments. How do you know that?
I've read about him. I've read much about him.
You've read about and you read that all his investments are in Nigeria.
Yeah, you can do research. Go and read.
No, you've done the research because you've made the assertion. How do you know where all his investments are?
I've done the research. I know his worth in dollars. I know all those things. I've met.
You know his worth. What is his worth in dollars?
$6 million.
$6 million.
Yeah, dollars.
That's a lie. The guy owns Blaze University. He's a billionaire that has been looting oil in Nigeria for God knows how long.
No, he has never looted in Nigeria.
Okay.
But look, let us don't look at don't look at the question one man is asking as if it's too much. What they mean by allegiance to a state is a big deal. even this America, if an American is born outside America, it cannot even be United States citizen. I mean, sorry, it cannot be United States president, even though it was born by American outside United States. If not by, by military mission.
Hold on, rational mind. Let us just flow a little bit. Yes.
If not, if the parents are not on a military mission or diplomat or doing, I mean, outside United States, working for a United States government, if on a private business, yes, it's going to be a citizen, but it can never be United States president.
Yeah, but
is that not what presented Schwarzenegger?
That is what, yes, that is what allegiance means. Allegiance is a big, look, it's a big deal, man. Don't look at this thing as if somebody opposed to be or they don't want to be.
Yeah, you can come in to make the correction though, but in a short succinct, yeah. But yeah, hold on. Let's rationalize insert that correction. Yeah.
You know Ted Cruz now. Ted Cruz was born in Canada, and he was vying for the office.
And apparently McCain was born in Panama as well.
So what are we talking about? So you see, the thing is, as long as you have a parentage, somebody who is a U.S.-born citizen, and your mom or your parents are from.
But these people, I'm assuming they are ancestrally American.
Oh,
McCain.
Well, they are. Even Ted Cruz too. I think it's.
No, one man. You didn't listen to what
he was born outside the United States.
You are on a standing mission.
But Baba Ahmed, he's ancestrally Mauritanian.
We know. I get that point. But as long as he was born in Nigeria.
No, we're not talking about. Look, are we talking? We're talking about who he is as a person.
It's not about what you think, one man. It's about what
no, but we're not talking about the Constitution. We're talking about the concern.
We understand. I get you, one man.
Yeah,
and I'm
so why are you
on that.
telling me about the nobody's quibbling the
But
Constitution.
why you keep quibbling? You keep saying
no, we're talking about the concern. We're talking about where his allegiance is most likely to be. Where he is ancestrally, his own home country, or the foreign land where he was born in.
Well, it stands to reason maybe.
Is Nigeria a foreign land to Akim Baba Ahmed, even though he was born there?
Yeah. We can only speculate on that. You cannot say.
What do you mean? We can't we don't. It's not speculation
this
now.
Hold
on. Is historically, by lineage and history and for centuries, Mauritanian. I've just read to you now that his father is a cattleman who just happened in Nigeria and settled there and had his children there. So, where is his allegiance to? Nigeria is a foreign land to his family, according to his own family history.
Well, one man, I don't know what to tell you anymore.
That's not speculation. Is that speculation? That's not speculation.
You like to speak on fact on your platform. That's how you pride yourself on your platform here. That we speak to facts. Let's put sentiment aside.
Okay. So we're not talking about the Constitution. What do you mean sentiment? We're talking about allegiance. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, you said, but you can't speak to a fact. You can't put. It's not a fact that he has his allegiance with his.
It's not a fact, but there's sufficient enough for us to.
Where are they sufficient enough?
Okay, so let me present it to you then. There's sufficient enough for us to make an educated conclusion from what we know. His father is a Mauritanian, which tells you then that historically and through lineage of centuries, they are Mauritanians. We know that. His father is a cattle trader. We know that. His father traded into Nigeria. We know that. And his children were born in Nigeria, which he is one of them. We know that. So from what we know, Nigeria is a foreign land to his family.
So where is his mother from?
I don't know where his mother is from.
So what if his mother is in Nigeria?
Well, Nigeria is a paternal country. But I don't. But you are speculating then that his mother would be a Nigerian.
But what the Constitution says,
we don't know for. Do you know where his mother is from?
It might be Nigeria.
No. But can you hold on now? Can you hold on? Do you know where his mother is from?
I don't know.
Okay, can we go with what we do know, rather than
one of the things we also know is that he was one time a senator.
Yeah, by virtue of being born in Nigeria.
And to become a Nigerian senator, you must at least you must be a citizen by birth.
Yeah, it's a citizen by birth now.
And they define what citizenship by birth means.
Don't take us through there because we are not querying that. Nobody is querying that. It's a Nigerian by birth.
Citizenship by birth means. Constitution defined it. Constitution says for you to be a citizen by birth, you must be born in Nigeria if after independence, and at least either your mother or your father is a Nigerian. Or your grandparents.
No, that's not a citizen by birth.
Read it in 1999 Constitution.
No, don't worry about the 1999. That's not what it says. It says for you to be a citizen, you must either be born of Nigeria, or those add-ons that you've added. So that's not.
I'm reading chapter 3 of Nigerian Constitution. I'm reading it out. It's just one paragraph.
Post it in the post it in the private chat. I want to say. Don't. But nobody's even querying his citizenship. We're talking about allegiance. I'm pretty clear on what I'm saying. Maybe I'm not articulating it properly.
Woman, I'm on your side on this. I get you, and I also support.
But I'm not saying that it's not constitutionally a Nigerian. So let's not say constitutionally.
But the point is this: the point I'm just hammering on is that you see the way things stands right now. There's no way you can take it to court. All the things you just enumerated, you just mentioned that, his father is from this. In court, it will not stand. The question they will ask you is, what does the Constitution say? And if
that's not all right, let me just move from there. No, you clearly don't understand what I'm saying.
Why won't I understand what you're saying?
Yeah, because you're still laboring Constitution. When I'm made it categorical already, that I'm not talking about it.
When you say if you want us to go on your side on this, okay.
No, I'm not asking you to go on my side. You don't.
But I agree with you. As I said, I agree with you.
You don't have to agree with me or not agree with me. Just understand what is being said. So I'm not quibbling that is constitutionally a Nigerian. I'm not quibbling that is constitutionally eligible to be the vice president of Nigeria. What I am concerned about is where his allegiance might be for reasons of his family's historical antecedent. So that is what I'm quibbling. So I'm not saying it's not constitutional. So don't keep saying constitutionally now. When I'm not quibbling that.
What man, I don't know what to tell you.
Do you understand?
Yeah. I'm quickly interject this Brownberry.
Yeah, come in, Brownberry.
I still have the floor. Okay.
You know when Buhari was coming, okay? A lot of people even in the north, we're telling Nigerians that this man is not, his allegiance is not for Nigeria. The way he's been acting, people that served with him in the military, people that knows him very well, but most people didn't believe. Okay, so in this mass case, you have to look at people's antecedents. In this mass case, let's wait and see what people are going to say, because we know a lot about Buhari, but people just be blinded and what is a military man. He's gonna come and change the situation. So, but with the little I have been able to dig out concerning this man, with the interview he has granted, with his lifestyle and everything. I have not seen anything that relate to the way Buhari has been, the way Buhari was. So let's wait and see. Maybe we will see some people coming out and tell us that, this is what it was, but we have evidence, because in Buhari's case, we had evidence before.
All right.
Let us wait and see. But with everything that I've heard of, because I listened to his 30 minutes interview, which was done in 2018.
So you didn't hear him say, "I'm from Mauritania," Abi? You didn't hear him say that. What were you listening to here?
I didn't hear him say he was.
All right.
One man, you calm down, okay?
No, I have to be concerned now. When a Mauritanian is going to be the vice president of Nigeria, I have to be concerned.
Okay, why are you not concerned about Atiku?
I'm not concerned about Atiku because Atiku is a Nigerian.
Why is he a Nigerian? Who told you that he's a Nigerian?
Well, we've already done this.
He was born in Cameroonian. He's a Cameroonian.
He wasn't born in Cameroonian.
He was born in
Adamawa.
Oh, you see how you're spinning it right now? Go and check.
Please, man, if you don't know what you're talking about, just don't.
Why would I know what I'm talking about?
It wasn't not born in Adamawa.
Adamawa, what was about Adamawa before they fled this side?
Was it born in Adamawa or not? Is Adamawa is Mauritania part of Nigeria?
You have a question. I'll answer your question.
Is Mauritania part of Nigeria?
Well, I don't want to argue with you.
Then why did you initiate it if you don't want to? Is Mauritania part of Nigeria or not?
You want me to
answer the question?
Don't give me a leading question. Don't give me a
Mauritania is not part of Nigeria. Adamawa is part of Nigeria.
Fine. You said it. But Adamawa was formerly part of Cameroon. Was the whole part of Cameroon.
You had this debate with somebody the last time that defeated
you. are not doing research. Go do research.
You were defeated on this topic just a few months ago.
Who defeated you?
Rational mind.
What are you talking about?
We go to another.
Let's just go to another. What do you mean? Oh my goodness! I tell you, Coco, were you here when
Jafar?
Yes, Jafar.
Okay.
Was it Jafar that defeated you roundly on this topic?
He did not defeat me. He did not defeat me.
To say you were going to go and get facts and you never came back.
I ran away. Jafar ran away.
Yes.
Who has been coming on your platform?
You said you were going to come back with facts. You never came back.
Well, where is the Jafar? Where is the Jafar? No, where is the Jafar himself now? I had discussion with Jafar. So let him come. If he comes, then I'll put the fact before him.
You said you wrote a paper on it and all of that.
I did.
The guy was he picked you to pieces on this platform. and then you said, oh, I'll go and double check.
Well, man, you're very Where were you? You keep spinning things like I don't understand what you're even bringing on this.
Did not happen. Did it not?
We had.
Did you not say you were going to go
speaking over? Just hold on. I will tell you what happened. This is what happened. We were arguing here, and we never arrived at a conclusion on it. And what we said was that I will bring the fact, let him bring his own fact, and that was the last of that topic. So why is this your comment about saying that?
You said you'd written a paper on it, and it started to pick apart all your assertions, point by point.
What is assertions? What is about assertions?
Point by point, you picked it apart.
No, it did not pick anything apart. We only argued about it.
But Rational Man, I think the issue of Atiku citizenship was addressed in 2019 at the court when APC were challenging his citizenship when when he challenged the result, and it was addressed, and they didn't find him to be a non-Nigerian. So why are we still going back to Atiku's non-Nigerian? Why are you going back?
I got to go. Why is the Attorney General trying to challenge it again in court if it has been settled?
It was part of the position of APC, and the court did not declare him as non-Nigeria. So why are you still bringing up this issue? This guy, Atiku, is a Nigerian.
He's not in Nigeria.
Mauritania is not in Nigeria. It's quite simple.
Why are we not worried about somebody that we don't know his ancestral? We don't know. We don't know his ancestral.
Nobody is worried about Atiku. Atiku is from Adamawa.
I am worried about Atiku.
You can worry about him, but he's a Nigerian. But a Mauritanian is not a Nigerian.
I am worried about Atiku. Just the same
if you are worried about Atiku, you should be worried about this guy too.
Yeah, I am worried about him too. Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
If I start here, on one-man platform now, I'm a Fulani hater. But I was just trying to be balanced. Hold on, I'm trying to be balanced by going by their fraudulent 1999 constitution and using that as an excuse to show that, this guy is qualified by virtue of the constitution. Yes, if maybe there's something still shady about him, I would vehemently say the same thing as one man is saying here, that this guy, his allegiance is in question. But this guy we're talking about, he has worked most of his life all his life in Nigeria. All his investments are in Nigeria. I mean, he's a Nigerian. So what are we talking about?
No, I think Babati rounded it off nicely when he said that it's not a constitutional matter, it's a matter of allegiance. And you cannot be a first generation.
You know what allegiance means now, Rational Man.
I don't know.
You know what, even the United States, I just pointed out to you, the United States will never allow a U.S. citizen born outside United States to be president of the United States. A citizen born outside United States, not if parents are not on a mission, on a military mission or a diplomatic mission, if on a private mission, a private business, they will not trust that citizen to be United States president. What does that mean? What does allegiance mean? Let's let us look at this thing critically and let us just be objective.
Look at what you're saying. You just listen to yourself. You said if he was hold on, just hold on. You said if he was born outside the United States, like me now, like me, living in the United States, I was born in the United States. Now I can't hope to become a U.S. citizen. Or like Arnold Schwarzenegger, who was governor of California. It can that's the peak he can get to, becoming a governor or maybe a senator, but he can never become a U.S. president. So that is understood. But in the case of what we're talking about, the Nigerian Constitution says, I understand the issue of don't get me wrong, I understand the issue of this allegiance because of his parentage. I mean, his family ancestry is from Mauritania. That is in question.
That is the problem right there.
Yeah, I understand that.
So we're not talking about the Constitution. So don't keep saying the Nigerian Constitution now, because that's not
where the Constitution now. Why would I say it?
Because that's not in quibble. Is there anybody disputing that?
So I mean,
and his parent likely cannot be traced backward. They are not.
No,
his grandfather, he doesn't have grandfather in Nigeria.
You are talking about, you guys are talking about allegiance. I understand. But don't try starting using another thing.
Is that not what we are talking about?
Is that not what we are talking about? What are you talking?
He doesn't understand the conversation.
You can talk about that, but I can't talk about the Constitution, what the Constitution says, right?
No, because nobody is anybody disputing the Constitution. Okay, listen,
you said you don't like the Constitution. You said you question the Constitution.
No, let's leave that. Ajanle Koko. Rational mind.
You have rational mind. You question the Constitution, the legality of the Constitution. You question it.
Hold on, please, Ajanle Koko. Rational mind. Nobody is saying that he is not legally entitled to be on the ticket as the vice president. No. If he was born in Nigeria and the Constitution facilitates for that, then he's legally qualified. So that's not in dispute, and that has never been in dispute in the course of the conversation. So there's really no point in saying the Constitution, because nobody is even saying that it's not constitutionally entitled. What people, and by people, let me narrow it to myself, what I am raising concerns about, and I think Babati also echoed that, is that as a first-generation Mauritanian born in a foreign land called Nigeria, with all of his history and antecedents ancestrally a long way away, where will his allegiance be at the core of his being? Is he instinctually a Nigerian, or is he instinctually of his own home country? So that's really where so it's not about his constitutionality. We know that it's constitutionally. So it's the allegiance that we're talking about, not the constitutionally. Do you understand?
I get you.
Yeah. So yeah. Let me get back to you, Saki. So Saki, back to you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's have your thoughts then on. Did you speak on Donny Okupe's substitute resigning and then suddenly now?
We just finished that now.
All right, brilliant. So let me go on from you then, Saki, and let me go on to Joel if he's now with us. So Joel, are you now with us?
I'm here.
All right, brilliant. So before I come to you, Joel, let me just sweep up the super chats that have been coming in. They are not streaming into
you give it to me, so I'll give it to her, right? Okay, no problem.
All right, don't give it to her. Oh, yeah.
No, she gave me cash, so I'm going to get the cash.
All right. Is giving it to her. Please don't give it to her live on international something. Let me sweep up the super chats. This is from RB and it's to that Baba Ahmed space. So he's saying the dude has more cousins in Mauritania than Nigeria. Well, he's a Mauritanian, and so rightly so. And this is somewhat a cryptic comment by Kulata. He says he is a national security risk. Allegiance is in, so it's a national security risk. And that is really pretty much where we are with that allegiance. So I'm not even quibbling. If they're saying he's born in Nigeria, then I'm not quibbling that he's a Nigerian or not, or if the Constitution facilitates or not. But where is the core of his being? Not the legality of the document. But that's it right there. But let's go to Joel then, who's with us. So Joel, yeah, are you ready to go?
Yes, I'm ready to go.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Good to have you. Always a delight in your company. So this is Joel, of course. Federal government calls on Nigerians to take responsibility for their security. Ambiguous, but you are a clever man, so you unravel that for us. What do they mean then that we have to take responsibility for our own security, the Aboki regime?
I just think what they might be saying, I don't know what they're saying, because I think that is dumb. And by the way, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. I will take the line of Ajele Koko, like, share, and subscribe. So I think what they are trying to say, in essence, is you guys should go and defend yourself. But that is a statement coming from a failed government, because the first responsibility of government is to protect lives and property. Now, when you now say the people should go defend themselves, what you are telling them to do in essence is they should go and, as it were, get arms wherever they can. But you see, it's not a balanced affair, in the sense that the people that are coming to fight you have their RPGs, sophisticated weapon they got from Libya, and we can only use the law allows you to use pump action, like I think the 12 gauge or something, or a double barrel. That will not cut it. It is a failure of government. That's it. It's a failure of government. I don't know what to make out of it. Nigeria, we are in a dire situation.
Is it also an abdication of responsibility? Is this the flag of surrender that we can't help you anymore?
Oh, definitely. That's what it is. How else would he say that? If the CEO of a company comes to tell you, hey, I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys should just take care of yourself. Manage your mini department the way you are. That is dereliction of duty. Buhari has no business being in power. And that is the reason why we have to start calling a spade in Nigeria. How did Buhari come into power? Now our Southwestern brothers should take responsibility. They should start taking responsibility, because you see, like I said in the past, if Nigeria was only South, we would have done far much better.
What do you mean by Southwest?
No, because the Southwest
Yoruba to be held responsible.
I did not say. I just said the Southwest. You guys know yourselves.
Yeah,
you guys should
when you mean Southwest, yes,
you guys have always pandered to the
let us clear the statement
of the Northwest. Not just for the purpose of Nigeria, but just for the purpose of personal aggrandizement. And that is the reason why when we talk about the Jagaban. Look, Ajeleko, please, I don't have your time today.
No. Let us clear the statement.
Can I just finish?
No. We got to hold you responsible for your statement.
I'm taking responsibility for my statement.
You said yes. Our Southwest brother
is the reason why Buhari is in government.
Should be responsible. So you want to hold the entire Yoruba people responsible for the failure of Buhari? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, directly and indirectly, he got most of his votes. The Southwest gave him that position.
Okay,
he has been getting all his votes in the north, in the north, and the Southwest cemented that for him. And when that was going on, everybody was talking about Emiloko. And then Emiloko was busy bringing out people.
All Southwesterner, hold on, all Southwesterner voted for Buhari.
All Southwesterners did not vote for Buhari, but
so why do you want to hold all Southwesterners responsible for this failure of Buhari?
I cannot do it. You go and talk to your leaders. You go and talk to the Tinibus. You go and talk to those people that make those the Amosus. Those guys, those people that go out there to make those bad deals. That's my point. We have to start holding. The time has gone way. We start blaming
you want to hold Yoruba people?
We have to start blaming the people themselves. The people. Today we are talking about presidential election. You are talking about Tinubu. Tinubu that's the diagnosis of what they call it, Parkinson in 2014. And we are talking about him tomorrow. If something happens to me in power, we're going to say, oh, we did not know. Is someone now? Look, let me tell you something. I don't want to, because of my profession, I'm not going to make any pronouncement. But with what I saw when Tinubu was about to raise that flag, Tinubu is not all right. That is my point. I know what generalized weakness means. I know what paralysis in a side on one part of your body is. I don't want to use the medical terms, but let me put it in layman terms.
We say Buhari is not all right. That he will die the next year. We say Buhari is not all right. That we die the next year. But Buhari is still alive. Nobody owns the life of anybody.
Nobody owns the life of anybody. But I'm just telling you that Buhari does not have any physical defect. That is the point. I am not saying that his brain is not there, but even the way he talks, it's becoming slurred. It's becoming slurred. So the thing there is this. You can say anything you want to say about Buhari. I was not part of those that think that Buhari is a Jubril. I just think that Buhari is Buhari until I am proven I am proven differently. But the thing there is that when you talk about health, Buhari is more healthy than Tinubu. There is no question about it.
But how was he post 2015?
Even when Buhari looked a little bit frail, but did not have any defect. Did you see Tinubu trying to lift that flag? Did you see his left hand? I saw it,
but you saw how Buhari looked at some point. Like he was
I said he was looking frail. He was looking frail, right? I get it.
Hold on. But is he even Buhari? Buhari is the question. Is he not Jubril from Sudan?
I never shared. Like I told you guys, I never shared that Jubril mantra from anybody. I base my fact on issues. Buhari, yes, might have gone to the UK and got one of the best, because sometimes you see in Nigeria, most of the things killing us in Nigeria is a bad healthcare system. And Buhari just showed it, right? So I'm not going to blame him for going to seek the best of medical care, but that is what should have been done in Nigeria. He shouldn't have to travel. So looking at him and saying it's a miracle, it ought not to be a miracle. If he can be cured in UK, it can be cured in Nigeria. The only problem is that we do not have the facility in Nigeria. So, and this thing has been happening, has been going on for quite some time. So please, let us start taking responsibility.
Joel, you see,
tribally, religiously, we are going to start taking responsibility, calling people out by their name.
All right. Responsibility. What if I put it to you? What if I tell you that the problem that we are going through in that country today politically is caused by Igbo people?
Exactly.
Is that a fact?
Come out with fact.
If I say the problem we are going through, when we had a nation that was working for everybody, it is Igbo people that caused the problem in 1963 by the coup that disrupt, that killed a lot of, that is the fact. That is the fact. And then centralization of power.
All right, gentlemen. One at a time.
Let me tell you something.
Joel, when I say hold on, inclusive, let's bring the tempo down. Let's make it conversational. It's not a confrontation. It's a difference of opinion. So let's express it as the gentleman that we are. Let Joel land this point, because I think it's keen to land a point. Land that point and then hear from Rational.
What I'm trying to say is that if you are a student of history and you knew what was going on in Nigeria prior to 1966, that you will not be making the statement you are making. Let us be realistic. What was going on prior to 1966? Nigeria was becoming ungovernable. It was becoming ungovernable. And what are we talking about? We are talking about political rascality. We are talking about government instability. We are talking of corruption. We are talking about insecurity. It was at its peak. before the lives of what they call it, Chukuma Uzogu, which is from present-day Delta, initiated a coup. So for those of you who don't know history, telling that it is Igbo, you can want to say
you are wrong.
No, because when it comes to hold on, please, hold on. Who said I was wrong?
This guy,
no.
Let him land with his propaganda. Let him land with his propaganda.
Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. One at a time. I'm going to address your problem. Who said I was wrong? Why was I wrong?
No. Don't take that on, because if we go, you see that rabbit hole. We've been down it before, and we've never come back. We never come back from it. Because it's revisionism, isn't it? So everybody with their own,
thing. Okay. So let's just stay on topic.
But let's stay on topic. Rational mind. Let me move on with Joel. But Joel, before I take you to the next topic, let me read this super chat that has come in with from Sonny Utah, and it says 1966 and Ironsi is to blame for destroying the regional governments they placed on us at independence. Let's go back to the regional government, please. So I don't think anybody on this platform disagrees with that.
I agree. Totally.
Everybody will bite your hand off to have that regional space back. So
should we then blame entire Igbo for the action of Ironsi?
No. I think
that's in the past. I'm not going to go to the past.
I want to move on from there because we never land anywhere. We spent if you're new to this platform, I suspect, Joel, but there were times that we spent 4-5 hours on this topic. Everybody with some revised notion of what happened, and we never land anywhere. So I want to just move on.
Yeah, let's move on, please.
We'll stay with politics still. Okupe withdraws as Obi'S running mate, which itself presents a situation of somewhat of an illegality, because INEC, of course, they want a principal and a running mate. So that's to one side. But then the fantastical notion of Igbo Yoruba ticket is now replaced by the fantabulous notion of an Igbo Mauritanian ticket. So what are you then making then of Obi, who likes to go outside of the shores of Nigeria to find solutions? He went to Egypt to find the solution to electricity. He has now gone to Mauritania to find the solution to his vice president. So what are you then making then of this Arabian flavor that Obi is bringing?
Well, if you're going to put it that way, I would like to tell you that the world does not operate in no country operates in isolation. Even with your best soccer teams, you still get people from outside to come help you coach. But I mean, that is by the way. The issue here is, Donyo Okupe has always said that he's a placeholder. And he used the word placeholder so that the public will understand that he is not the real person. But on paper, he is the VP. And I think the reason why they made that decision is to avoid what happened with the Lawan and the guy from Yobe State, where you say you want to hold this in trust for someone, and when the person comes out to take it, you say no. So I think that was why he took one of his most trusted alliance, which is the Okupe, which I believe was one of the strongest alliances to have, happen out there. I like their combo; they complement each other. We've always complemented each other, but at the governance level, we call ourselves names. However, that is by the way. He has resigned. He always said that he was going to resign. I listened to his interviews in the past. He said he was going to resign, so he did what he ought to do. Peter Obi, on I think 2 days ago when he appeared on Arise TV, said that he's going to make that announcement before Friday. So I think that this is the groundwork, to really usher his VP in. Now, talking about the candidate, the person of Dahiti. Now, his father, who is Baba Ahmed, is kind of an extremist. His views are kind of extremist, sometimes unreasonable. But sometimes I can really see his vision as well. He was in Nigeria where religion and and tribal politics will be played down because it has helped nobody, and which I agree with him. So it now took me back to when Peter Obi went to meet him. So probably this was also discussed that his son has been chosen to be the VP. I think he's a good candidate.
His brother.
Oh, is that his brother? Oh, okay. I'm here to do because I was saying that based off what one man read off on the internet. So I was looking at where he said 33, one of the 33 kids. So I thought it was the child of Papa Ahmed.
No, his father was Papa Ahmed, who was a Mauritanian, but his brother is Hakim Baba Ahmed. Who's the spokesman for the Northern Elders Forum?
Yeah. So for me, I am looking at the personality of the person coming out to be the VP. I listened to part of his interview. I think I followed him in 2019 when he came out as a PDP presidential candidate. I listened to him. He is well articulated. He is well focused. He knows what he wants. He's very knowledgeable. You see, everything about the North is not bad. Remember, we had Yaradua.
How far north are we going? Because it looks as though we're going as far north as to outside of Nigeria.
No, that is in Kaduna. He's from Kaduna. Yeah, he's from Zaria, Kaduna. So I would just say,
you mean he was born in Zaria?
He was born in Zaria. So what I'm just saying,
but his father is an Arab Mauritanian.
It doesn't matter. Obama was from Kenya, and he's just a first generation. He was the president of the United States. You see, we have to start looking at. We've had indigenous people who lost since 1960. Nothing came out. So if that is the case, it is flawed. It's not like we were doing good. At the time I was saying that. There was a time I said I wish we were colonized till maybe like say 2010 or 2005. About that time, because if the whites did, probably would be like South Africa today. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because we are not managing ourselves very well. We are not managing ourselves. We have this spirit of oppression.
So the Arabs can manage us better.
No, the Arabs are not managing. He's not managing us very well. But the thing there is that whether we like it or not, we are in the same country. We have Arabs in the country. What we have not done as citizens is to make sure that we curtail the power, the excesses of every group in Nigeria. And I told you that it will start with Igbos and Yoruba. I'm not discarding other groups in Nigeria. But I'm talking about the major.
Would Yusuf Ahmed Baba Ali, will he feel more sense of kinship with me from Oyo Alafin, or with a Mauritanian? Who will he feel a sense of kinship with?
No. Definitely he will feel the kinship. He belongs to Nigeria. Look, so let me tell you something. There's something I understand about life. You see, you put your money where your heart is. Do you understand what I'm saying? This guy invested in Nigeria. If he invested in a place, just like I'm in the United States, I invested in the United States. I invested my time. I have my kids, and I would like something bad to happen to the United States. No. Whenever I have issues with whatever policy,
you are desperate to get back to Nigeria. You said that before. You are desperate to get back to Nigeria.
That's for me, but that does not mean that I am not grateful for the opportunity that has been given to me by the United States. I will never insult the United States. I will always come in and talk about issues. Before I came here, I prayed to God. I said, God, whatever bad that is in Nigeria, do not allow me to take it to America. Whatever bad that is in America, do not allow me to take it to Nigeria. Let me only exchange. Let me just be an ambassador of exchanging the good stuff between both countries. That was my mindset. So I will never insult the United States of America, because when Nigeria was pushing me and marching on me, they were the one that gave me the opportunity. And ever since then, it has been glorious. Those are the things I'm saying. Since I came here, I do not care if you're Yoruba, if you're Igbo. It's unfortunate when we come out here, we see ourselves as one.
We work as one. Nobody say you are Yoruba, because we are all identified as, where are you from? Nigeria. Look at us as one person.
Kulata is asking you, if Tinubu picked a Mauritanian as his running mate, what your response would be?
I do not think that Tinubu will be stupid to pick a Mauritanian. And Dahiti is not a Mauritanian. I think we should, stay on focus. And Kulata, let's be cerebral in when we're discussing. Now, the die is cast. We cannot be talking about where this person came from. He has been in the Senate, he has been in the security and main thing. In the United States, if you're not a citizen, you cannot work in that department. In Nigeria, I think it's the same thing, because that's about the security of the nation, currency and all that. So that is my point. He has been into all these places. Let's also discard this issue of where he came from and all that. Yes, it is good to ask about it.
Where is your allegiance, Joel? Where is your heart? Is your heart with the United? And your heart is your heart. It doesn't really split into two. So don't double dutch it with a political answer. Where is your heart? Is it in that soil that is red in Igbo land, or with that hamburger joint in America? Where is your heart? Is it with America or your own soil?
Both.
But you say no. You can't say both. Your heart.
No. You know why? I tell you this. You know why I tell you this?
Because the reason why I born in America.
My kids are here. So if I think bad of America, my kids are going to grow up here. Unless things get good in Nigeria, that's why I want things to get good in Nigeria, so I can take back home. But with what is happening in Nigeria today, if I take my kids home and anything happened to them, I will not forgive myself.
In a football match between Nigeria and the United States, who would you be rooting for?
It's always a mixed one. I go for the best team. The best team show me.
Look at this guy. You're a politician to the core.
I'm not being a politician. I'm not being honest with you. I'm not being honest with you. I will always support Nigeria because probably I know more of the players and all that. But that does not mean
you feel a sense of kinship more with Nigeria than you do the United States. Because that's where your instinct is. That is where your ancestry is.
No. Oh no, definitely.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it. My affiliation is more to Nigeria because this is the fact, right? One man, this is the fact. Immediately I talk here, they ask you, "Oh, you have an accent." What does that tell you? You're an outsider. It's another word for telling you you're an outsider. Where are you from? It happens here. Oh, you have accent. I love your accent. Well, yeah, for whatever reason why you're asking me that, what it shows is that I am talking in such a way that you believe that I'm not from the United. I was born in the United States, so I was born from somewhere. I would be like, okay, I'm from Nigeria. Oh, I love your accent, and that's it. So why would I say? You know what? Where I am being, if I go to Igbo, if I go to Nigeria, even if I go to Lagos now, my Yoruba friends would be like, "Hey, bon, what's up? Wait till they go on now. Wait till they pan." We talk. They would never tell me, "Hey," they might tell me, "Nah, guy, go back to Southeast," but they can never tell me leave the country or where, because they already know. They're not going to ask me your accent. They already know. They'll say, "Omo Igbo."
Okay, so just to round it off and move on to another topic. So you don't consider that a Nigerian-born Mauritanian being a vice president is not anything perilous to the sovereignty of the country?
No. And besides, it's going to be the VP. It's going to be the VP. Right here, if you're not born in the United States, you can be the governor. You can be a governor of a state if you're not born in the United States. I think up to the VP, but you cannot be the president. So I don't think he's not going in for the presidency. He's going in for the VP slot. When we get there, if it comes out to be that we're going to choose him to, we're going to nominate him to be the president after Peter Obi, then we can now start talking about all these other things. But for now, I think it's not that necessary.
Joey, you can't be a VP of the United States if you're not from America. VP.
You say?
You can't be the VP of America if you're not born.
But you can be a governor.
That's the limit. You can't even be.
Okay.
You can't be
because I know that when I went to collect my citizenship, they enumerated the positions you can aspire for. right? So that's the reason why I asked. So I mean,
and Senate and
thank you.
But you can't
Thank
be,
you for the correction. Thank you for the correction.
You can't be in Supreme Court or in the VP or president. Those three you can be.
All right. Let me take you to another space then, Joel. So the ODUMEJE versus SOLUDO. I like ODUMEJE, but only for comical reasons, for reasons of it's good for a laugh, because I'm sure nobody sees him as a pastor. I see him more as an entertainer, and it can be very entertaining. But entertaining or not, the law is the law. But people are somewhat saying that SOLUDO is excessive, demolishing his church. What are you then making of that skirmish that happened in Onitsha?
Well, first and foremost, ODUMEJE is a pastor, and it depends on how you look at him. He might have some comical attributes to him, but first and foremost, he's a pastor. It's just that he's comical. Just like, you have other pastors that are serious, but the thing there is that the same thing is what they're doing, right? They keep deceiving us. All of most of them, including the big churches. I know some of you might, but but it is what it is. Let me go back to ODUMEJE. A day after SOLUDO took over, he went through Anambra State. I remember there was a clip where he came to talk about this drainage, because what happened was that people built on the drainage system. So he was like, they should tell these people that they are coming to demolish everything on this. Because what happened was that there are millions of people living in fear whenever there is rainy season. The flood and all that you saw people be doing then, it was from there. So the people go out there, build on drainages. And it has been a problem, not just in Anambra State, but every part of Nigeria. In fact, in Lagos State, where I stay in Ebitemeta, we used to have that problem. When it rains, everywhere is flood. It was Fashola that came. What happened? We had a canal, but now the canal, Fashola came and said, no, the canal, it was just grasses. He now came and, he built like a big, canal, cemented. And the flood reduced. Where I was staying in Port Harcourt, I was living close to a canal. What a coincidence. However, it still happened the same way. Peter Orderly came, did the same thing, and it cleared up. But the problem is that people go and build there. Before they built all those canals, people were building on those canals. So ours is not going to be different. They warned him. I remember the day SOLUDO came. He came there. The same thing he did to those army guys, right? He beat the security. He was walking through. You know the way he does. People were hailing him because SOLUDO was addressing the crowd, and he came. Immediately he came, the crowd started shouting, "Oh!" Disrupting he likes that that thing. There's this thing about him. Wherever he go, he wants people to know that he's there and all that. It's a guy I love so much, but the thing there is that he built on the canal, and the canal was on and the house was built on a wrong plot, and it had to be demolished. Now, there's something I've been hearing. Everybody was saying here. They say that they demolished. He came out. They say it was his house. Now it was his church. No, they did not demolish the main church. It was just like an attachment to the church that was demolished. The main church was not demolished. So let us get the facts straight. It was just a part of an extension of the church, just like probably maybe like the boys' quarter area and the fencing that encroached
security house,
a security house, right? That encroached into the canal that they demolished, not the main church. So let us just get the facts straight.
Joel, do you think ODUMEJE should sue the Peter Obi administration for granting him the planning permission to build over the canal?
I wouldn't say it's the Peter Obi. I would want to be sure of whoever did that. But this is the thing. This is what I think should happen in Nigeria.
And the place.
What happened?
Let me contribute a little.
Okay.
That place is called Bida Road. Bida Road in Fege. So that very Bida Road, most of the houses there, they don't have C of road. Most of them build, they just acquire land and start building from people. It's not like it has a certificate of occupancy from the government. So most of those structures, even if they demolish it now, they wouldn't seek any compensation because it was not properly allotted from the government.
So that's the thing, right?
Sorry, let me add to it, Joel. Let me add to it. ODUMEJE have lost that case since Obi'S, but Obi'S didn't add because it was midterm election. That case we all knew since last year. He had lost the case. Yeah. Now this when SOLUDO came in, SOLUDO have destroyed it, but we were meeting a series of meetings. They're supposed to take over the food church, but SOLUDO used his mind to take some part. Okay, we can work with this part.
And actually, it's not only his church. There is
not only the church.
There is a Catholic church around there.
Yeah. SOLUDO will use his
there
own
were
mind.
close to 200 structures that were demolished.
Yeah. SOLUDO will use those expressions. Okay, let's take a part. We can work with this part. But we Nigerians will always blow out things out of proportion. The major wants to see. You understand? Why was they going? They were supposed to pay. The major supposed to pay for illegal structure and fine. But we're just talking about going to court.
But my brother, let us help Nigerians. Let us help Nigerians. Let us not also forget the fact that government officials do sell these places to citizens. Some of these places, I'm not saying all, but some of these places, the government officials, what I was just thinking that we're going to do in Nigeria is this. Let us have a law. If someone builds an illegal structure and it was given to the person by someone in government, if we cannot get the person that gave that land out, then the government should pay. In fact, either way, as long as the person comes from the government, that the government should compensate those people.
Joel, it sounds as though you have some sympathy for this guy. Do you like him, this ODUMEJE?
No, it's not a question of liking him. I like ODUMEJE as a person. It has nothing to do with. But if you fail the law, if you come short of the law, you should not go out there and start. You know how Nigerians are. What were you expecting? You know how Nigerian police are. So,
but Joel, can you mention one thing you like about him? Really, you like the guy?
I mean, what do you hate about him? Tell me, what do you hate about him?
He's very good at music. He does. I like the way he.
I mean, he sings. He's entertaining and all that. Why should I take any pastor in Nigeria seriously?
So why are you taking this one seriously? Why are you taking him seriously?
I'm not taking him serious. I did not say I'm taking him serious. I only said that if he failed the law, he should pay for it. But what I'm just saying is that it is not because of him. I'm saying about other Nigerians. The other day it was Bobogri in Abuja, right? So that's what I'm saying. If a government official sold those land to the person, the government should be sued. The government should compensate those people because it's the fault of the government, not the fault of the citizens. That is how they will do it here. You cannot sell any property to any citizen here from the government, and you come tomorrow and say that land is illegal. You are going to pay heavily. That is my point, because we don't have any responsibility. The people don't take responsibility.
The government didn't sell to him. The government didn't sell.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No. I'm not saying this case. That's why I say in some of these cases, right? We have people, government officials, selling land to people, and when you ask them, they will tell that the government officials sold the land to me. And it is there.
Yeah, the committee sold to them, but the government didn't sell to them. The problem was this: that canal. What people don't understand, the canal, when government are building, and to acquire land to build something like a high tension wire, like a bypass wire. For example, if the place going to they need 100 by 100 space to do it. Yeah. They will acquire like 300 by 300, called security, safety, and all that to move the Now the problem of the ODUMEJE own, I think government owned about 500 by 500 in that place, but they only bid for like 60 by 100. So the remaining one, the company started selling them. The remaining. That's the problem.
You know what? Let's forget.
All right. Let's Brownberry have it. Hold on, please. Let Brownberry have his insertion. And then you round off your thoughts, Joel, and then I want to move the conversation on for reasons of time. So comment Brownberry, then you round off Joel, Brownberry.
I believe that ODUMEJE should have been arrested today. In this part of the world where we come from, you cannot interrupt. You cannot interrupt. You cannot interrupt a security agency when they are doing their job. You cannot jump in front of them and start doing doing gra-gra. You'll be arrested.
But that does not mean you should slap him the way they did.
Oh, come on, man. They should have beaten him. What do you mean?
No. That beating is not. No, the beating is not. It's not about arresting.
Yes. Just hold on.
You can restrain him, not to beat him.
Look, somebody is jumping in the front of. Okay, because
if they are trained, listen. There's the way police can restrain. They are trained to restrain uncooperative person. So that's what they should have done. But those people are not well trained.
All right.
What kind of are we in?
Hold on, Rational Man. I believe you live in Canada, in the US. If a policeman is carrying out his duty, or her duty, and you try to obstruct them, what are they going to do to you?
They will arrest you. They won't beat you. If they beat you, the state will. You will sue the state.
No, they will arrest you. That's what I'm saying. They will arrest you.
So if they arrested him, not beating him.
Okay,
that's my point.
Okay. Now they hit him in the back, and you guys are saying, oh, you guys are
they slapped him.
Okay, they slapped him in the back.
In America,
if they have arrested him now, everybody will be on the street rioting. Come on, what do we really want people to do?
No. If it was an arrest, we all know that the police did their bit. That is my point. If it was an arrest, they will know that people did.
In America, if you invade arrest and you stop, you are instructing arrest, police have the right to use excessive force. In the American Constitution, excessive force.
Of course.
Excessive force, no. They have to use no force.
They will use
excessive force if the person is posing a danger. ODUMEJE is not posing a danger. He was only walking up to you.
He was posing a danger. He was standing in front of the excavator.
No, one at a time now, please, guys.
Sorry, he was posing a danger because he was standing in front of the excavator trying to stop the excavator. That's putting his life or that people's life in danger.
No,
that was
from there. Hold on. I've posted the video in the comment section. Unfortunately, it's too violent for me to play on the screen. But if anybody wants to click on it, you can see what's transpired. This wasn't even anywhere. It was jostling and punching. ODUMEJE was throwing his punches, and the security operator, it looks as though his face is even somewhat swollen. His shirt certainly ruffled.
Yeah.
So who's that rattling plus? Who is eating? Is that your Brownberry? What are you thinking? Can we have some of it? The sounds you hear, I'm just still dreading some of the sounds we may hear in the background one of these days. But a lot of jostling and a lot of pushing. ODUMEJE, of course, just 5'1", so obviously he was slapped around a little bit. That cannot be allowed. Effect is
it cannot be allowed. You can't do that to citizens, and that's the thing. If you do ODUMEJE like that, and you do your citizens like that, what if you support what they did to ODUMEJE? How are we going to support you if they did that to you tomorrow? Because there was every one of us.
I wouldn't do that. Let me tell you something. My dad's house, the house where I grew up, where I was given birth, where every one of us, where my dad raised every one of us, that house was demolished. Not the full house, but the back of the house was demolished. Okay, what happened? We didn't do anything because at the end of the day, not really much. We didn't really encroach into anything, but they gave some excuses. But we didn't do it. We just moved on. Okay, there are so many. When the right government starts coming, most houses are going to be demolished because I see houses around, where we come from. But they will fence they will build their house and they will fence the street and they will bring their fence to the street. Okay, there's no road to pass.
Brownberry, when they destroyed Kabaka house, did he try to stop the workers? Did he?
I don't think it was there.
He didn't even try.
No, he didn't even come there. He didn't
even come close there. What ODUMEJE was wrong. It was not justice.
All right, we're 4 hours 20 minutes in, gentlemen. So I have to start being a bit more strict with the timing. So apologies, and I must just move on, Joel. But thank you. You know your fans, they are growing every minute. I at the front of that fanship, the number one fan of Joel, of course, myself. Let's go back to Ajande Koko, who has been having some network problems. So
and one man.
Yeah.
Please, let me just round up with like 30 seconds, please.
Okay, carry on.
So please, as we're approaching this period, we are knowing who the candidates are. Everyone, please, from next week, let's start discussing issues. Let's start discussing issues. Because if we come here and talk like the normal media, then it's like we are like them. We have to, like, start saying stuff, like start talking about issues so that we can start, re-engineering the minds of people. And it is not going to be with hate, it's going to be with love. Let's start doing that for the nation of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Actually, we'll start that tomorrow because the afternoon session tomorrow is going to be about issues. What I'm going to be doing tomorrow is I'm going to be replaying the Peter Obi Arise interview and then reacting to it based on the points that is made, what coheres with reason, what is fanciful, etc. So that's what I'm going to do for tomorrow afternoon session. But
thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Always a delight. Everybody, all the commentators, all the commentators love you, as you know, but on the platform as well. So from everybody's from him though to everybody's favorite, Ajale Koko. Let me take you to this space now. This is so we've had fun with the Peter Obi narrative. Essentially, when you're having a barbecue, Ajale Koko, or a barbecue, depending on what your accent is. So when you're having that, when the grown-ups are inside drinking and getting ready for the thing, the children are outside making noise and splashing about in some water, something or the other. But then when you want to spark off the barbecue and you want to light up the space, you send the children back indoors because grown-ups now want to take over. So it looks as though grown-ups want to take over now as we signal the beginning of real politics. The opening salvo fired by Festus KEYAMO and is taking us to June 12 to open up politics. Atiku abandoned June 12 movement, only Tinubu fought. So this is what Festus KEYAMO says, and it takes us through the narrative then of how the battle was fought and won in June 12, telling us that Tinubu was at the forefront of that battle for this democracy that they claim to be enjoying, but Nigerians are not. He claimed that Tinubu and as well as Sowore, because Sowore gets a mention as a student union activist then, so they fought that space, and they said it was notable that Atiku ran away during that June 12 space. He turned his back on that narrative. And he's saying that the beneficiary of June 12 was Obasanjo, who himself was an anti-June 12 person. And he's saying that because Obasanjo benefited from June 12, which he was verilously opposed to, the Yorubas feel aggrieved. And that sense of aggrievement can now be corrected with the election of Tinubu, who was at the forefront of the fight for democracy. So this is what Tinubu via KEYAMO presents. And the champion for Atiku, of course, Paul Ibe, he comes up with a counter narrative, which I have not read, but you can be sure that it's just saying, let me actually give it a quick read. It says, Paul Ibe, media advisor to Atiku Abubakar, presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, says Festus KEYAMO lied about Atiku Abubakar not being involved in the June 12 struggle. The June 12 election said to have been won by MKO Abiola was annulled by Babangida, former military head of state. Let's go to in a series of tweets on Thursday. KEYAMO, Minister of State for Labour, said Atiku abandoned the fight for democracy represented in the June 12 election, adding that the only person who played a significant role was Bola Tinubu, presidential candidate of the APC. No presidential candidate today had anything to do with the June 12 struggle, which is the foundation of the democracy we are enjoying today, except BAT. And to be honest, Sowore, as a student leader, but BAT was more pivotal from exile. Atiku was one of the first persons to abandon June 12, wrote KEYAMO. But responding in a statement, Ibe said the minister lied, accusing him of trying to distort history. The event of June 12 crisis are well documented for anyone to seek to distort it. KEYAMO told a blatant lie when he said Atiku abandoned June 12. Atiku never abandoned June 12. The truth is that the former vice president was marked for assassination because of his stringent opposition to military rule. Indeed, Abacha actually appropriated his intel company, tried to kill him in Kaduna, and he managed to escape only after some of his security aides were killed. Flashback to the events leading up to the defunct Social Democratic Party primaries in Jos that threw up Abiola as its presidential candidate. What KEYAMO will not say is that it was Atiku's sacrifice of historically stepping down for Abiola that metamorphosed into his victory in the primaries and subsequent success in June 12. I wish to remind Festus that the same Atiku that he is in a hurry to malign was approached to serve as the head of the interim national government while he was in London, and it may interest him to know what Atiku's response was. I said, I am not going to be part of a brief administration. Ibe added that the former vice president was one of those who strongly opposed to military rule, saying Abubakar wrote an open letter to Sani Abacha. So the back and forth. So you know how that goes. So now this is real politics now kicking off. And what are you making then of the back and forth between the Tinubu camp and the Atiku camp? Revisionist history. Ajale Koko, give us the true version.
Say one man. What Mr. KEYAMO is trying to do is to market his candidate to Nigeria as the best option for 2023. But the strategy is using, making reference to June 12th as to sell his candidate is completely wrong. And most of the things he said there are blatant lie. I'm glad that the Atiku spokesperson have responded, and everything that guy said, because I followed the event back then, was actually true. The government was after Atiku. They wanted to kill him. The hit squad went to his house in Kaduna, according to that guy, in an effort to kill him, but he was able to escape, or maybe he was not at home that time, but they didn't know. So, because they got Yaradua was actually opposed to Abacha's rule, and Obasanjo as well. So this guy lies. The fact that these people were not speaking to the media or making noise about June 12th does not mean that they were not opposition to military rule. And because of their opposition to Abacha's rule, and because of what they were doing behind the scene in support of June 12th, that's why Abacha grabbed Obasanjo, and that's why he grabbed Yaradua, who unfortunately couldn't make it back home, who died in the prison. So Festus Atiku is an hypocrite, and why I call him an hypocrite is that he is calling Atiku, is describing Atiku as not a Democrat, as not a person that fought for June 12th, but him, Festus KEYAMO, is serving in the government of a man that served in the government of General Abacha, who was totally an opposition to June 12th totally an opposition to democratic rule, who was actually making all the effort, to transition himself from military to civilian rule. So it's unfortunate that some of these guys, KEYAMO, talking from both sides of his mouth. I'm surprised that he could not call Buhari. He could not describe him among all those that he mentioned as one of those that killed June 12th, because Buhari served. He was one and only retired officer, particularly and head of state, that served under Abacha. No any other state worked with Abacha, but Buhari, and he is serving in Buhari's administration now. See, this these politicians that we have in Nigeria today, the way they try to manipulate the people, the way they lie and stuff. Even this Tinubu that is describing as this thing, Abiola's sons, some times ago in a video said that Tinubu was as well working behind the scene to get the Lagos State, the administrator of Lagos State under Abacha. So some people will say something outside in the public, and they will go behind the scene and go and do different things. And this guy is not using the right strategy. He's using the wrong strategy. We all passed June 12th. Atiku Abubakar that he was describing, he's the one that stepped down for Abiola to be the flag bearer of the party in 1991 or maybe 1992. When was it? So he stepped down for Abiola to emerge, and he worked very hard for Abiola. Abiola betrayed him because the agreement between them for him to step down was that Abiola will make him the vice president, but Abiola turned around against him. He turned around against Jaradua's group, and he made Babagana Kingibe, who is vice president. Babagana Kingibe, I'm surprised he did not even mention Babagana Kingibe, this stupid KEYAMO boy. He did not mention Babagana Kingibe. Babagana Kingibe served with Abacha as well. He was on the ticket that won the election that was annulled. Abacha came in and he gave him appointment. He took appointment under Abacha.
He's still alive. He's still alive.
He's still alive.
Oh.
He's still alive. He's working with Buhari now. He's one of the leaders in APC. Babagana Kingibe, who was in the ticket of, who was the vice president to Abiola. The election was annulled. He served in Abacha government and is currently serving in APC administration as one of the leaders in APC. Why didn't he mention Babagana Kingibe? So, KEYAMO, some of these guys can come out to the public and act smart, talk smart, speak big English, good English, but sometimes their action shows that they are not smart at all in their head. Yeah.
You said, let us argue to the point. We understand all these things you said about him working and whatever working. But then what he said about Atiku, that
Atiku did not work against Abiola. That is a fact. He did not work against Abiola.
Now it's more like we're doing a revisionist kind of commentary here about the role of Atiku. Atiku went underground. We never had the name of Atiku in the likes of the Nadeko, the showing cards.
Atiku was outside the country. He ran out. Abacha wanted to kill him. He was outside the country.
Listen. Or was he part of those June 12 people that were fighting for the mandate of Abiola?
Must you be part of those people fighting for June 12 before you can?
That was what KEYAMO is alluding to.
Okay, what is that got to do with this? What is that got to do with this election? What is
because
June 12
because it's seeking to benefit from the democracy that somebody else fought for.
It's doing what?
It's seeking to benefit from the democracy that somebody else fought for.
Who fought for democracy? Who did not fight for democracy?
Tinubu fought for democracy.
So him that stepped down for Abiola to emerge as the flag bearer of the party did not fight for democracy.
No, it was paid off, wasn't it?
What kind of stupidity talk is that? And Abiola that promised him to make him the vice president that disappointed him. What do you want to say about that?
Where did you have this?
Let us just be objective and let us just strike balance on this thing. Let us just strike balance on this thing. Let us strike balance. Don't let us be one-sided on issues.
We cut a deal with Abacha and he ran away to the UK to go and now
you don't have facts to that effect. You don't have facts to that effect.
Listen. According to Abiola's wife, who narrated what happened, they went to Kaduna, or is it Kano, for the primaries. This is your revisionist commentary you're giving about how he stepped down. I don't think he stepped down. I think he knew that he has no pathway to clinching that ticket, because to the very end, he slugged it out with Abiola. According to Abiola's wife, which I listened to his comment. I listened to her story about what happened to his husband and all that. How they went to Kano, to the north, to appeal to delegates to give the husband the tickets. Even when it even seemed like Abiola would not even win the election or the primaries. So this you're saying that he stepped down. That I don't know of that. But even as far as I know back then, I didn't even hear him stepping down. He knew he had no pathway to clinching that ticket. That was why. I mean, I don't even think he stepped down. He slugged it out to the very end. But Abiola defeated a lot of them. What you don't know, you don't know.
This is what I know.
This is what Abiola wife
was part of it. Abiola wife did not even say that.
What did she say?
That was not what he said. That was not what he said. You go and listen to that video. You will listen. You will not say that Atiku. She won't say that Atiku did not step down. Atiku stepped down for.
Okay, let me look
for go and look for that. Go and listen to that video. Atiku stepped from Abiola, and Abiola emerged as the candidate on the promise that is going to make him the vice president, but it didn't make him the vice president, but rather went and took Babagana Kingibe. So why is Festo KEYAMO not mentioning Babagana Kingibe? Did Babagana Kingibe, who was the vice president of Abiola, did he work for June 12th? Did he work for actualization of June 12th? Look, because he's a member of their party, he's not saying anything. He's talking about another candidate, about June 12th and this and that. Look, this kind of useless campaign is just a campaign that is not going to help anybody, because the June 12th that they said they were fighting for, or the June 12th that they want to claim that what do you call Tinubu fought for, since he has been in government now, how has he performed how has he performed in Lagos State, and with others that follow him? How have they performed that transformed the life of Lagosians? That is the real issue, and not this useless statement that he's talking about. You know, we should just talking nonsense, man. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just talking nonsense, and it's not the right strategy.
All right, but he is also saying, hold on, let me give you this half of what he's saying. Hold on, let me just make sure I've got it from the right spot. So he added that Obasanjo was not the choice of the Yorubas in the 1999 polls because of the part he played in the June 12 struggles. So let me scroll down. Sorry, hold on. Let me give you the fullness of it. However, he praised Bola Ahmed Tinubu for the role he played in the movement, whilst also claiming that if elected in 2023, it will assuage the feeling of betrayals of the Yorubas felt when Obasanjo took over power in 1999. He wrote, "No presidential candidate." Let me go to the Yoruba bit. It says, after the June 12 struggles, strangers emerged from nowhere and hijacked the democracy train at the center. Obasanjo, who opposed June 12, became the greatest beneficiary of the struggle. The election of BAT in 2023, a true hero of June 12, will largely address this anomaly of 1999. Some feel the Yorubas were not compensated by the election of Obasanjo in 1999. He wasn't the choice of the Yorubas because he betrayed the cause of June 12. Hence, they rejected him at the polls in 1999. The election of BAT in 2023, a June 12 hero, will largely assuage that feeling. So what he's suggesting by that, Ajanle Koko, is that Tinubu essentially will be the first Yoruba choice presidency, which is a narrative I think we've scattered around on this platform ourselves, that the dividend of that democracy, which the Yorubas were at the forefront of fighting for, and which they were cheated out of to lead them to that forefront, the Abiola narrative, they've never really gotten the dividend of what they paid a blood price for. And the election of Tinubu in 2023 will finally assuage that feeling of being hard done by that the Yorubas would have. So what are you then making of that argument presented by the SAN?
The SAN is just...
Ajane Goko, you can add to this. How did Obasanjo oppose June 12? I don't know that story.
No.
Can you add to that?
No, don't add that because for reasons of managing the time. But go to what Festus KEYAMO is saying.
Mr. KEYAMO is talking nonsense. If his argument, as he positioned it, that Tinubu will be the first choice of Yorubas, it's the first Yoruba-backed presidential candidate, I think he got it wrong. He got it wrong because the social-cultural group in Yoruba land, the Afenifere, are not in support. They are not in support of Tinubu presidential bid now. But back then, Afenifere that was in the lead, fighting for the interests of Yoruba interests, yes, they did not support Obasanjo. They supported Falaye. And Falaye was the candidate of Yoruba back then. But this time around, that group is not even supporting, they are not supporting Tinubu. So for KEYAMO, that does not even know the interests of Yoruba people, saying that this is the first time that Yoruba...
Yeah, but he's saying that...
I think...
Sorry, Ajale Koko, he's saying that because my reading of it is that Tinubu is the first Yoruba candidate to evolve organically out of the Yoruba space, because Obasanjo, of course, he did not, and of course, Falaye evolved organically as well, but he didn't win. But Tinubu in this instance is a candidate that has evolved organically out of the Yoruba space, unlike Obasanjo, who was foisted by the Fulani oligarchs. So really, the opportunity now to claim the dividends that was denied on June 12 is vested on Tinubu, because the Yorubas really, by will, have still not had the presidency.
Well, people can describe it the way they like, but if you want to really look at the emergence of Tinubu as the candidate of APC, I think it can be well described as a candidate of the Fulani, because majority of the vote that he had as from the delegate came from the north, particularly from the Fulani's dominated state. So what's KEYAMO talking about? What is he talking about? Is it making sense? It's actually not making, everything he's saying does not make sense. The campaign strategy is wrong. It is divisive, and it's a campaign strategy that cannot win no vote. Tinubu is not having the backing of the Afenifere, that is the social cultural group fighting for the interests of Yoruba. So what's KEYAMO talking about? Tinubu represents himself and his political empire, and it's not backed by you. He fought all the way. He spent his money. He did everything to get what he got. So when the Yoruba people were having problem with the Gogon and all this, the Yoruba people interest, this guy did not participate. This guy did not issue no statement. He did not send MI3. Did not send anything whatsoever to Yoruba people when they were ravaged by herdsmen in their villages. How can you say that this is the guy representing Yoruba interests? No, it's actually it's a wrong, campaign strategy, and it's divisive. It is not what we want now. If you want to campaign on their candidate, they should campaign on issue. They should campaign on what the candidate is bringing to solve Nigerian crisis. That is what is the candidate have for us to take us out of this crisis that is facing us. How he want to do it, this is what he should be doing. It should be not going back to June 12. June 12 is gone. It's been wished away. It's gone. Why going back? He fought then. He cannot fight for us now. What then does that make? He's claiming that he fought for June 12th. Is he fighting for us now? No, he's not fighting for us. He's fighting for his own political interest. So this is what we have seen. We have seen him for. And the administration, I mean, their APC in totality, they're fighting for their interest. They've been looting the resources of this country. This is what we have known them for. They are not representing the interests of Nigerian people. We have lost everything. Nigeria is moving towards a failed state because it's crisis we have all over in Nigeria. Political crisis, economic crisis, security crisis. What is it? Inflation at the highest rate whatsoever, unemployment about 36 or 40% unemployed, inflation over 20%. What is KEYAMO talking about? What is the candidate bringing for us? That is what we want to know. How does he want to solve the problem? That's what we want to know. We don't want to talk about June 12th. June 12th is gone. Abiola, may God bless his soul. We can't get him back. We can't get Abiola back again. So, but accusing other people for, June 12th, saying they didn't fight for June 12th, I mean, it doesn't make sense. Particularly focusing on Atiku, focusing on other candidates. This cannot help anybody.
But
yes.
You realize that this is campaign season now. So he wants to sell their candidate from APC, Ojiyobo. So he wants to sell him as a Yoruba candidate / June 12 champion, and they market the other person. They market Atiku as being.
Yes.
So what do you expect?
Yes. Yes, we cannot take that. You are right. It's marketing him. But this is the June 12th they've been marketing since 1999. They've been using June 12th. They've been using all this lie about June 12th. But what June 12th stood for, the Abiola dream, we have not achieved it. The agenda of Abiola for the country, did they practice it? Because they claim to be representing Abiola interests and what Abiola stood for. Have they governed Yoruba land with such vision of Abiola? Have they put it into practice? in the governance of Yoruba land. Yoruba land is in mess. Go back home and see everywhere. And the same thing, the same everywhere you go in Nigeria. You go to the Igbo land, it's a garbage. You go to even the north, everywhere is garbage by all these criminal politicians we have in the country. So what is he selling to us? Where is the vision of June 12th? The vision that Abiola represented, that it was the vision he had for us. Have they practiced it? Have we seen it in the governance of this place? Is it not military rule in uniform that we still have? Does what do you call it? Does the local government operate? Do we have government closer to the people? Local government does not function under this democracy they said they are practicing. Is that what the June 12th, is that the way it used to be back then? Even under the military, the local government was functioning well. People can feel the impact of government under Babangida government when we had when we had under military rule. Local government was functioning very well. What are these stupid people telling us? KEYAMO is a dunce. I'm not surprised. This is the way they will be showing themselves by their they are telling us that they don't have anything in their head. They just speak big grammar and try to manipulate people with all this kind of narrative in order to divide us against each other, in order to buy us, to continue supporting their stupidity. We are not going to support APC, and the Nigerians should know that, right? This is APC that killed this country. Nigeria is bleeding, and it's caused by APC administration. Nigerians should reject them and equally reject every other politician that have been part of this system. It doesn't matter who is that politician, whether Atiku, whether what do you call it, Tinubu, whether Peter Obi, all of them contributed to the failure of this country. Nobody, no exception among them. They are useless people, including KEYAMO himself.
All right, brilliant. So, so thank you, John Lekoko. So, gentlemen, we're coming up to the 3-hour mark. I wish it was 3 hours. We are coming up to the 5-hour mark, and I have an early start, so I must just seek to start to round off. Apologies to the people that I may not have gotten to. I try to manage it as best as I can, but sometimes you see that it spirals. But it has spiraled to this point where we have to start to round it off. So we seek to start that rounding off with Joel, who I suspect may have gone off to do some more important things like work. So Joel, are you still there? Yeah, no. We could hear something beeping when he was talking. So that means it's been called to theater to go and do organ harvesting. So Joel is busy harvesting organs. But from Joel, let's go on to Saki, who may not be with us anymore, but let's see if he is. Saki, are you there? All right, I think Saki has left us as well. So thank you, Saki, for your company. So from Saki, let's go to Rational Mind. Apologies, I didn't get to your fully Rational Mind.
It's okay. At least my side comment too is enough to.
Yes, they heard your voice. That's the main thing. But I'll let them hear some.
Yes. Thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody, and we want to thank those people listening. And please subscribe and like and possibly share. Later you can share if I've not already shared. So anyway, for me, I just want to talk about ODUMEJE. There's something about our country. I've always said it on your platform here, one man. That our country is not organized, and until and when we organize that country properly, before we can really refer to ourselves as living in a civilized society, we can really live life as it's meant to be lived. Because people building house anyhow, that is why that country is anyhow. The way it was treated for me, it's unjust. It's not right. Our police needs to be trained in how to restrain cooperative people that they are they are going to be. That they are going to arrest. You see, our policing system in that country is a lot needs to be done. A lot needs to be done. Like you will say, sometimes we are just third world country. Well, some third world countries, the policing Even Benin Republic there, the next country there, go there, you see how their police, they act. I mean, the way they will talk to you, they will address you professionally. Even in fact, you are guilty, if you're guilty of a crime, you will just put your hand forward. Yeah, just put your handcuff on me. You know, I mean, that's how some countries are trained. They train their police. And until when we do that, we are moving forward. What he could have done, just to conclude, is I think I read this an article on Sahara Reporters. Foluke, what's his name? Foluke something, Primo. She too had the same similar situation whereby in FCT they were demolishing houses, and there was a notice pasted on those houses everywhere around where she has her own properties too. They were going to demolish it. What did she do? Like I said earlier, she had to employ the service of a legal practitioner. I mean, she had to sue FCT to court, and they had to put a restraining order on them that no, you cannot demolish that. So if ODUMEJE has gone that route, which I'm not saying that is right, he built what he did by building on that place is right, but let him seek legal redress. Go to court. I mean, put the case before a court. The court might possibly give a restraining order that they should not demolish. Maybe that would be a way of going. That would be a route to go. That if they now violated that court order, then he has something to fall back on. So you see, we can just go on criticizing Nigerian government for what they did. I mean, if what they did was right, it's right. But hey, you can also look for legal redress for that. So for me, until when we organize that country very well, we're not moving forward. Well, but thank you, one man. Thank you, everybody, and hope to be here in the next session.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Rational Mind. So that's Rational Mind, one of the top voices on the platform. Another top voice on the platform, of course, you all know him. Konnichiwa is the greeting where he is. Konnichiwa, world peace. So world peace at that time of the day again. Like I said, Rational Mind, I couldn't get to you, but you know how it goes.
It's okay, Konnichiwa. Agriculture people, we don't reach the end hour. First of all, thanks. Like, but make share, you know. I greet one man, I greet Coco, and I greet every other person who did the panelists today. Anyway, quick one. That of ODUMEJE, the police beat and we know police protective Nigeria not they good, but waiting he do they wrong. He built for waterway and the government get the right to destroy him. So simple as ABC. If you say not they happy, if you go court, period. I don't finish ODUMEJE on. That of Atiku, we KEYAMO they talk. I'm surprised we KEYAMO they talk like that. The Tinubu in the one give accolade to Tinubu run to London then on that Nadeko they do Nadeko for London. The people will read on ground, which other than Nadeko, they never really will collect the accolade. Even the KEYAMO was among. Then they carried the radio station that time for Lagos to Ibadan, Benin. They transmit under Abacha that time. Abacha killed most of them. Don Pedro, Oyegu, even Kudurat. If this KEYAMO, they want the foot on ground. Sure, all of them want the foot on ground. But today, I know some politics, all our politics as a over talk. That talk when talk, it not really makes sense. And so I see that Atiku on. Then on Obio, we're going to take a book, take a Mauritanian Abuki. Kokobiri has a column for being Kokobiri people come roll as a deputy. I don't think that is the best for him. But anyway, for the side all our politics, if not person our politics, so it comes to be everything will be do is forgiving. It's okay, but it will affect them when time comes. Because you affect one guy for being supposed to be governor, because say in Papa, not before Benin man, I might be Benin man, then they take drop out, show me the drop out, bring up a come. So that's why I say I reach when I go get my PVC, when I vote the right candidate. Peace, I'm out.
All right, brilliant. So that's world peace, and you know it's world peace because it always peaces out. So peace out to world peace, but peace to FA. So FA, that time of the day again. Are you there? Hope you are. FA. Look at this guy. It don't go sleep. Are you there, FA? All right. I don't think we have him anymore. So that's what happens. People just drop off. Thank you, FA. Anyway, so from FA, let's go to Thomas. Thomas, closing remarks.
Oh, thank you, one man. It has been a good section. Even though I yield my space for Joe, you can't come back to me. That's fine. Sometimes it's good to listen as well. ODUMEJE, I'm happy they really give him a slap. That man really need a slap. All this nonsense he's doing in that country. People call him a pastor. I don't see him as a pastor. I see him as somebody just there doing rubbish. That is just my observation about the guy. but the government have the right to do what is right for the citizenry. They didn't demolish only his house. There are plenty houses there they demolished. So where is his own peculiar or important than the rest? So he deserved what he got. That is just my comment about that. Thank you, one man. I'm harvesting kangaroo here, as my brother Joe is harvesting the body parts. Thank you, one man.
Do they eat kangaroo there? I hope they don't.
Yes, we eat.
Oh,
very good, very healthy, very healthy meat. It's good if you are fat. If you don't want to get fat, you're eating
Skippy. You're eating Skippy.
Yes, we are eating it. Yeah, it's a good meat. Yes, it's a good meat. It's very good for if you don't have if you don't want a fattening meat. It's even good more than the beef and the pork. We eat it here, one man.
Do they farm it? Do they farm it?
Not farming. Kangaroo is just like our lifestyle here. We saw them on the road, but they gave some people license to kill some of them just for consumption, but not in a large portion, in a small proportion, just for people to taste the meat.
Have you eaten it?
Yes, I've eaten it. Yeah, it's very good meat, one man. Very good meat. But they don't export it. They just kill it locally in Australia for Australia consumption because it's their lifestyle here. We see them on the road, play with them in the park, kangaroo park, everywhere.
And then you eat them. Look at that.
Yes,
then you eat them.
We eat them, one man. It's a good meat. So if you try it, you will like it. It's a good meat.
All right, they are eating Skippy.
One man, it's animal now. What is this?
I know, but there's certain, you know, people don't like to see cute animals eating. You know,
what is cute in animal? Animal is animal.
You don't know animals are cute. Did you not have a dog? Did you not have a dog as a kid? I had dogs as a kid. You know, I wouldn't eat a dog. You know,
have you eaten dog before, one man?
Never.
Very sweet, one man. Oh, you are missing.
No, I'm not missing. No, I'm not missing.
Locally.
It's not normal, you know, to eat a dog. It's a carnivore, you know. It's a flesh-eating animal.
Well, Ondo people, do you know they enjoy eating dog? In Ondo, you know, it's their best meat.
One man, my mom is formerly from Ondo State before they split Ekiti State, so I do eat meat. We do eat dog.
You know that a dog is a flesh. You know that's almost like cannibalism. You know, eating dogs.
That is Oyibo mentality, one man. You are from UK.
Forget Oyibo mentality now. You know, dog eats flesh. You know, you should only eat animals that eat leaves. Otherwise, it's cannibalism.
That is your own mentality. There is nothing like that in Nigeria.
No, that's Ajale Koko's mentality too. Ajale Koko agrees with me. But I thank you, Thomas.
Thank you, one man. God bless everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So thank you. So that's Thomas eating Skippy in Australia. But Ajale Koko, he only eats amala. But Ajale Koko, the final one.
I beg you. All right. Thank you, everybody that came on the platform today. Your contribution are quite meaningful, and I hope tomorrow you guys will come back and you let us do it again. For those of you listening to us around the world, if you have not liked, share, and subscribe, please do that right now. I want to give thanks to those of you at the commentary section for your contribution as well. You are doing a great job back there. You are the strength of the platform. Keep on doing what you know to do best. Come back tomorrow as well. One man, thank you again for bringing us together today. Tomorrow, bring it to us as usual, and we shall join you. We'll trash it out and, continue struggle from there. Thank you. One man, the Eagle. See you tomorrow.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Well put. So that was Ajale Koko rounding it off short and succinctly and to the point. And let me just be as succinct as Ajale Koko and round it off here, only to look forward to the nightmare that that Thomas has presented me with as I dream and sleep and dream of people eating dogs and eating kangaroos. What next? What next? Because Shoyinka told us cannibalism is not a taboo. So what else do they eat in Australia is the thing. The human, anyway, let me not go there. I was about to go to the southeast, but I'm trying to make friends with the Igbos now. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the conversation, but here I say peace.